I drink anymore.
This here flight path through here, I did not think about that being in the way a bit.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your toes.
Oh, sure. I'm in that up. Love that shit. Oh, come on, don't be one of them beers. Just play off the zone.
easy.
They are entering another frequency that I probably don't have, like 19 and 16. Was that Zodi taking a snipe out there in CB World? Guess not. You're at the radio. I'm back up.
Hey Sky, how come your signal's fluctuating?
I'm high.
Because it's mine. No, it's my radio. I need to put my antenna in that tree.
No, this doesn't have to do with an antenna in a tree. You start out keying 7 and then it drops down to like 5 and then goes back up. That's what I meant by your signals fluctuating.
Oh, I know nothing about that, Gonzo.
Working off the power supply, that could have something to do with it, his battery or whatever.
You might be behind a hill or something. Me? No. No, I could throw a rocket his out. Alright, you're right, I can't.
Pretty damn close, though.
I could get my son to do it, though. Yeah, I'll wait till I'm in the driveway to do that. I want to make sure I hit that motherfucker.
You just gotta throw over the water.
Be afraid to throw a rock at LTD's house. His dog could tear me up.
Oh, it's got one of those, huh?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Howdy, LTD. No, sir. Shazam.
10-4, I'm always glad to have newbies out here, and I hope you're enjoying the trip.
Oh, I like to harass the guys a little bit here and there.
They need it. Doctor churches, they do need it to be harassed every once in a while.
Gotta say good evening to that Sergeant Major LTD.
I was getting worried about you, young man. I thought maybe you might have died on me.
Oh, heck no.
No, I wouldn't want you to check out without me getting my opinion.
I'm glad you're doing good.
Waving at that Maytag.
Oh? Yeah. Waving back at that Shazam.
Radio check 17. Anybody got a copy on this radio?
Yeah, got a copy.
You have your 59th birthday yet?
Did I have my what? I stepped away, LTD.
Is that your 59th birthday this year?
Don't remind me of that, LTD. Gosh darn it, I almost forgot about it.
I was trying to remember that because that's how much Mario 17.
Hello? Well, heck, you're making me feel young now. Thank you.
Come on, radio check. It's amazing how you can pull that shit off.
Oh, they can make that still younger than me being old.
Oh?
No. As we get older, you just find a scenario to make us feel better, that's all.
I'll see how it works. The longer I'm on the radio, the younger you guys get.
Good evening, Gonzo.
Good evening.
You mean like getting old is like a little toilet paper?
What, it's gonna run out soon?
The older it gets, the faster it goes.
I must have saw, oh shit, I don't know, somebody lost the package of toilet paper on the fucking highway today. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a truckload or anything, but it was damn sure a big package of fucking toilet paper, and there was rolls rolling everywhere, man. You could see a couple of them that got hit, and they were just splattered after getting soaked. Yeah.
A couple of months ago, people were jumping out, beating up at each other for that.
I know, you're right. I was watching those rolls, and they're pre-brown, you know. They've been brown from rolling around on the fucking highway. I couldn't believe it.
That was a good one, Gonzo.
Right there where the state patrol, between the first and the second exit, where the state patrol hangs out and they do their radar training and all that shit. All right in there. They were probably there, scared the shit out of somebody. Damn, I might have to change my mic battery. Or my, yeah.
sounds like Michael Jackson.
So I leave when the channel's quiet? I figured out dinner. There's other beer.
Dinner at Champions?
Yeah, I did. I did go out for breakfast this morning, so that should be good. So what happened to the peanut gallery? One.
Your president's about to get impeached.
Boy, technically he's your president too. He's everyone's president.
Not my president. I didn't vote for him. That was you.
Well, he's still your president, whether you like it or not.
Well, you're the 1/3.
I've been called worse. I voted for Trump the first time. If he'd have kept his mouth shut, I would have voted for him the second time. That's what he does best. Oh, you're talking about Biden? He doesn't speak fast enough to get impeached.
Those frickin' Russians executing people, man. What is going on?
He's got plenty of time to think about what he's going to say before he says it, because he's so slow.
It's all lies.
Puppet strings don't move fast enough.
Which is funny, it's on a fucking TV screen in front of him what the fuck he's supposed to say.
I like the way they're documenting all this, man, so when the time comes, Putin can be put away.
That is horrible. Well, I don't know if Putin say it's propaganda, but apparently Russia's pulling out in some places and they're leaving all these dead people that have been, I wouldn't say handcuffed, but tied behind their back, bounded and shot. Some of them raped and burned.
Hey, Viva, you do realize it was 3 days after the Russians left that they found those bodies? And the mayor of the city was on there the day the Russians pulled out and said everything was in order. Explain that one to me.
I can't. I'm not over there. I have no idea what's going on, but it's crazy.
Maybe they just discovered them recently.
there's a dead body.
Well, they show pictures of them sitting in the road. Some of them still on their bicycles. Some of them bound behind their back. And then there were some ones that were naked and burned.
Yeah, they were considered to be Russian sympathizers.
I don't believe that.
Pump up your audio. Your audio is really low. And yes, I do believe the Ukraine is fighting off the fucking Russians with a lot of help with arms and such. But they're doing a damn good job.
Yeah, one lady was saying that the Russians were looking for vodka, they couldn't find it. They shot a few people, then they seen some chickens, they shot the chickens to eat them. And then they're raping young girls.
Well, you're fucking an idiot. Now you're saying there's Jewish Nazis, like they were SS Jewish Nazis. You're fucking funny.
Who do you think the Israel battalion is?
There's Jewish Nazis in Ukraine. That were, SS Jewish Nazis. I seriously doubt it. And just because they might be German doesn't mean they're Nazi. But if a Nazi means that's a whole different than being German.
Jawohl, comrade.
That was just Putin's excuse. So he would have done like the U.S. He just would have went in and plucked them off one by one. Oh, yeah. Gas is too fucking expensive.
Well, that's what you get when you vote for somebody like Joe Biden.
Do you really think it would have been different right now with the war, with the gas prices, whoever's in fucking office? I don't care if it's Trump, fucking Joe Carter, whatever. The gas prices still would have they still would go up.
We weren't importing crude oil when Trump was president. We didn't start that again until fucking Biden took over. So, yeah, I'm thinking it would have stayed a whole lot lower.
We only get like 4% of our oil from there. I'm pretty sure, well, I don't know why they're so high. It shouldn't be.
At least the American dollar would have stayed home instead of giving it to a thug.
America! We're just hoarding our oil. We don't want to give it up. We just hoard it.
Yeah, we call it a reserve. That's just in case we gotta go blow up Putin or some shit.
Putin's fucking insane.
Putin Hussein, that's a great name for him. Did you call him Wuhan Putin? Wuhan Putin Hussein. Damn. There you go.
Nope, there's some sunshine. Give her 20 minutes, we're gonna get some hail again.
Or 5. She's usually 5 minutes.
Radio check. Anybody hear this radio?
Goddamn, Mason County wants Putin for president.
You know what's funny is that fucker can hear every word we say.
Are you trying to say the man is listening?
Well, possibly.
I highly doubt it.
Was that the Manly Man?
Well, not at your house. So glad I got my power back so I can come out here and cause some havoc.
All I can say is can't help stupid.
You said that wrong. You can't fix stupid. Stupid.
Can't help it either.
Is that your problem?
No, that's yours. Good evening, Venus.
Evening, Maytag. See, you should be relieved. It seems like Horde Daddy took over your new business.
Just send them your way anyway, so I'm glad you passed it off to him.
And he's not in denial like you were. Actually, he was smart. He rented a room down in the pickle park. He rented a shower by the month.
Kind of hits a hurting to you, don't it? I thought you were over there.
No, see, you drove all around and wasted your gas money. He just rents the shower and they come to him. Or on him, in him, I don't know what it is, but... You should take some notes.
Did anybody get any hail?
All day long.
Like, did anybody not get hail?
Yeah, it's pretty much been off and on all day long. Sunny hail, sunny hail.
The question is, how much hail did you get?
I'm surprised we haven't heard Skip.
It's gone with the wind. Yep, for another 5 minutes at the most. Because I ain't gonna
Yeah, it did.
This is like a 10-15 minute delivery, so probably be getting ready to get out of there as soon as I get back.
Ooh, I smell food.
Hey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. In all those years, I thought it was Smuggler talking, but it was actually Maytag.
101. Good evening to you.
I think
Hold
he
on.
insult the smuggler.
Yeah, I got you guys confused.
That's just wrong.
Yeah, that's just wrong. I have to agree with Beavis on that.
They don't sound anything alike.
I don't know, man. I only got one ear. I'm tone deaf, and I got some kind of brain dysfunction that doesn't allow me to recognize voices, so I do the best I can.
Oh, hell. Are you Mason County inbred?
I want you at my grand jury.
Good thing you're not a farm animal. You get put down.
That's pretty funny.
And I got a Mr. Coffee we bought not that long ago, and the other day I noticed that the water coming out on the coffee just goes over in one corner, and I go, what the hell? So I come to figure out that the coffee maker, Mr. Coffee, came with this screened filter that has a solid bottom, so when the water comes out of it, it can't just run through, it has to run across the whole bottom and then out. Oh my God! My coffee is so strong. We were probably wasting 30% every time we used it.
I was wondering what the moral was there.
Oh, sorry.
What about those Curio coffee makers? I don't know how to spell it.
Well, it's expensive, man.
You're talking about a Keurig.
Yeah, and look at all the little cups they throw. That's more than any UA. All them cups they're throwing into the landfill.
Personally, I think coffee's fucking garbage.
Then I was reading the repair instructions for Mr. Coffee, and you need a special star tool with a center deal to get the screws out.
You know the best way to fix a Mr. Coffee?
Call the security.
Throw it away.
Throw it away and buy a bun.
I never heard of the name bun.
You get a pot of coffee in 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Fallen, isn't it?
B-U-N-N?
No, it's B-U-N-N, I believe. But yeah, I mean, look, I've been buying them for years. I lost that Mr. Coffee after it took 20 minutes to get a fucking cup of coffee. It's like, shit, the bun's much better. Fucking 2 minutes, 30 seconds, you got coffee.
Well, you've had that bun for years, because this Mr. Coffee that I got is, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, not much more than that. It's quick.
Bullshit. I've never seen a Mr. Coffee do what a bun will do. Never. Not one time. But to each his own. I just thought I'd throw that out there, man. Bun's much quicker. It's got the preheated water. You just pour in the cold water and it pushes out the hot water and your coffee's ready.
Well, wait a second. Preheated water?
What was that, 101?
You were saying preheated water? Is that why it's so quick?
Yeah, you fill the tank, and when you first get it, you fill the tank, and then you let it heat up, and you pour cold water into it, and it pushes the hot water out of the tank through the grounds into the pot, and you got coffee.
Yeah. Basically what I got. Anyway, my wife is a cheapskate, and there's no freaking way we're going to go buy another brand because it cooks faster. Yeah, it works for us.
10-4, just voicing an opinion. I'll get back out of your ear.
Gonzo got down.
Yeah, and I haven't had one in so long they could have one that has the preheated water in it by now. Fuck, I don't know. I just know I'm not going to change what I got going. I know that.
Anyway, tomorrow I'm going to time it. I think I'm just about the same as yours.
10-4, yeah. I'd be interested to find out what it times out at.
Man, I don't want to say the same thing twice, but I've been drinking half-strength coffee for a long time because of this, using these stupid paper filters. I've got to find a marine store that's got connectors for number 10 wires. So far I haven't. Well, I want to make my Anytone removable from the car, and I've run number 10 all the way up to the side pocket in the door there. So I don't know, something I can. I think it draws like 6, 7 amps, whatever. I don't know. I want to go to a marine store and see what they got, just for future knowledge. Oh man, I've been in 3 different auto parts stores. One of them had something going, alright, it looks like a power connector, they're both connectors together. They only had one side. My God, what's going on with these people reordering stuff? Well, it was a dual connector, and it had all the males but no females. Anyway, I ordered this meter. I don't know if it'll work. I'm going to try it, and I don't know, man. Everything depends on how fast Australia gets that current limiter here. But the Fahrenheit heat meter looks like a analog, and I think it's digital. And one guy was describing it had a psychological. The display changed as it went to different temperatures, and it was kind of cool. It's like 240 degrees is like to the right, and that'd be about right for that amp. Yeah, but you remember we tried that other temperature gauge, it didn't work, that Fahrenheit one, but the centigrade did, so I don't know, man. I have my doubts, but I have to try. The other thing I'm changing, I'm going back to the amp meter I had before, the Baylight that Kathleen recommended. Yeah, who cares about voltage? Are you coming back from Belfair?
Yeah, 10-4. I just got off work a little while ago, and yep, just coming out of the gorge hole now, and headed to the good old East Bremerton.
Roger.
So who's all got power outages? I had to go in there and mess with the relay on my box, my mobile here the other day, and now my receipt comes
What did you do?
I took the 14 gauge wires off the relay and replaced them with what were they? I think they're 16 gauge wires. Yeah, 16 gauge, and it has more flexibility.
That's kind of scary, man. It sounds like the relay's on its way out or something.
No, it's just been rebuilt and fortified. It's good to go, baby. Listen to me now.
Oh, it's a new relay?
No, same old relay, just a couple new pieces of wire.
I don't know, man. That's weird.
Yeah, but it's working, right? I mean, you can hear me. So it must be working.
Alright, so maybe your wires had a cracked connection, whatever, but if a relay cuts out, it's going to cut out again.
Well, I hope not. I'm just thankful it wasn't bad wires on the transmitter side, right? On the high power side. I could have burned up my fuel.
Yeah. Hey, remember, I don't think you had it, but you were talking about you might have a 454 amp in your heat there. That's what I'm looking for. Roger. Be back in a minute.
So where's all the power outages at?
This amp, like yesterday, it keyed up at 400 watts dead key. Today, it's 300. I don't get it.
that 45 kilo feed all the way from Bremerton. Kitsap County got down.
Kitsap County's getting down. Good evening to you, West Side.
Good evening to you. How was your day going today?
My day went pretty darn good.
Did you say something about a yard sale?
Not I.
You kind of faded out on me. I didn't quite hear what you said.
I don't know if you're talking to me, West Side, but my day was awesome.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Pump it up.
Oh, 10-4 on the awesome day.
Hey, User, where'd you go? Gone.
Nobody cares how your day was, Maytag.
Well, we know how your day went. The frickin' shovel handle broke, and you fell over.
Nope, no falling over today.
Oh, you gotta tell us how wet you got, and poor guy got wet, and his rain gear was in the truck. Or no, I bet you just sat in the truck and watched it hail and rain.
Yeah, I watched everybody else work. Come on now, you know that.
And she says she's not a very angry person. And I say, oh, stick with me.
And when they have a question, they come up to my truck and I roll the window down, I tell them, and then they leave, and then I roll the window back up.
But you through driving school yet?
I was actually training that day. I'm a good driver. This is what you don't do.
Is it a little swing bench that you're thinking of on those wheels? I've seen them make one on Facebook.
No, I'll see if I can find the video and send it to you.
I've seen them make a little chair out of one. It was pretty cool.
No, these are, there's a lot involved to it. A lot more than one would think. But yeah, no, you tip it up so one of the flat sides is down, the other's up, obviously, and then a propane tank goes in the cylinder part of it. And then you put a fire bowl up in the top, and then you sand it all down. And I was going to sand it all down and then torch it with my weed burner and then seal it, you know.
Well, you better build a rocking chair, too, to go with it, like I've seen.
I don't want no goddamn rocking chair. I'm not even 40 years old yet. Give me a break.
Oh, for your mom and dad, though.
No, hell no. My dad can never get up out of it. I got my mom talked into quitting her job, though. She's going to retire finally, Maytag. She turned in her letter of resignation last week. Maybe I could talk you into retiring.
I wish you would.
I think you got a few years left yet. She's 67, so she's almost 68, so... got married. He's got to work the rest of his life. I thought you kicked her out.
Oh, that's another day.
Holy shit. It's like a ping pong ball over there.
Way to make friends.
Yeah, Smurf.
Oh, trust me. None of my friends' wives like me. It's okay.
See, we do have something in common.
Wait, one finger.
Wasn't bad.
And good evening, Rigid.
That it is. Good evening.
Waving up at that one finger.
Hey, waving, Gonzo.
Are they Girl Scouts?
No, homemade.
Oh, Roger.
Homemade cookies he forgot all about. It's a good thing he did, or he wouldn't be chewing on them right now.
Waving a hand over there, Gonzo.
Range Runner, good afternoon, good evening, pardon me.
Same thing. They all blend together, man. Waving right. Waving back. And right back. Jesus.
Gotta be careful who you brake for, man.
Who broke? I didn't hear nobody breaking.
No, you just corrected yourself and said, oh Jesus. I just said, be careful who you brake for.
Yeah, go ahead. Papa Smurf waving. Wave, Range Runner. I'm off the grid tonight. Jeez, no power still since 11 o'clock this morning. Did you pay your power bill? Oh, shit. Then maybe that's it. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, it was nasty, man.
I must have lost my power sometime while I was in town because my security camera system was shut off.
I think we had a tornado over here. God dang.
I know it was windy as hell last night and all this morning. And then we got the hailstorm and everything else. God damn. Oh, we were done with this shit.
It's hell windy. I need to know what to take when I go there.
The bus.
Man.
I mean, you already said you were going to volunteer to drive the bus.
Oh, I'm definitely driving the bus, yeah. Shit, I'll co-drive, whatever. I mean, you get tired, I'll take over. Yeah, Roger. Good evening, Gunner. How you feeling?
Doing good. How you doing, Smurf?
Oh, I couldn't be better, man.
Yeah, come in.
Good evening, that dark child.
Waving, Gonzo.
Yeah, wave, Vader.
Yep. Waving that Vader out there. Waving back, sir.
Did you hear Garbage Man's in town?
No, I did not.
You going to meet up with Barefoot?
What Garbage man? Only if he's going to kick his ass, I would imagine. No, I just heard Jake said he talked to him today. He was rolling through town, and he moved to the east side 2-3 years ago. So, yeah, and I texted him thinking, God damn, man, you fucking didn't even let me know?
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while. East side Washington or like east side United States, East Coast?
No, East Washington over there. Cause is his neighbor.
Oh, Roger. I wonder if they're on that channel 2 for Pooh yet.
I don't know. Garbage man came this way. Cause went that way over the weekend. I don't know if they hooked up or what. They're probably partying and didn't want to invite anybody else.
Aw, crap. You know, that means I got a phone call. I gotta go.
Yeah. Have a good time at night. It's over now? Damn. I knew I was sitting here for no reason.
Alright, we got all the trees picked back up.
You gotta love that.
And back up. I think we're at the end of this, I hope. Anybody lose power? Maybe they all did. Did you go down there and secure the door?
PD shows up. What's going on? I shut off the alarm.
Alright. We're waving a hand at that humbug. Long time since I heard your voice. Yeah, Roger. Well, it's good to hear you. Pretty quiet out here. This must be the calm after the storm. Yeah, they said by 8 o'clock it was supposed to be gone or done with, so I think it's right on schedule here. But we still got the rain going down over here. The wind seems to have come to an abrupt halt.
Yeah, Beavis shut his mouth for a minute.
It's pretty weird-ass weather, for sure. It was hit and miss in a lot of different places, I noticed. Alright, well, I'm waving at you and Gonzo. I'll let you guys get back to your queue, so have a good one.
Yeah, good.
He probably did what I did. I went and got me a 7-Up. Only I don't think it's 7-Up that he's after. When we're waving a hand at that Buckeye, I thought I heard you in there while I was on my way to the fridge. There's not many out here, so yeah, high back. Or they don't want to talk, probably a little of both. Or their power's out, which could be a blessing, Roger.
Radio check 17.
We always shoot for power outages for undesirables. That's like God's way of saying, shut that up. I'll be happy living with the animals. If I don't float in heaven, then I'll float with the animals. That'll work for me. Somebody's got to do it.
right, you take care of yourself. It was good to hear you. That's storm static. I had 7 earlier, now it just sounds like 7, and it's about 2, 3 S units there. But I always have some, so. But it sounds like a freight train. Oh, not at my house. My power lines from the power station down the road, or everything's charged. Nope. Just lots of trees went down.
Oh, yeah. Power flicker, and it was fucking hilarious. The backup system. And this morning, my boss went to his house and got one of his back extra. And brought it in and had it hooked up as like the power was out. So like,
right, yeah, I remember you said that.
well, no, that just happened maybe 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, you made it up to Buckley's house.
20 seconds right after he got it hooked up. But I think earlier that the original one went out last.
Yeah, you were saying something about he was having trouble this morning and he was rerouting or doing something because of power. I remember vaguely something about it.
Yeah, it's a base antenna on a tree.
Had a power flicker and it surged or something. Blew up the battery back up.
Yeah, have yourself a good one. Matt Hatter, standing by 1010, reading the mail.
Ran home and got his extra battery back up from home and brought it in, and he just had it plugged in and all set up, and the computer back up and running, and the power went out for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, Roger. Well, this time they were accurate on the timing of the storm. Right to the point where they said it should end by 8 p.m. tonight, and that's what it seems to be doing here, almost an hour early. And it started at about 3 a.m. That's when I saw wind gusts really picking up here at my house, and I went, holy shit. And those were 50-mile-an-hour winds. I don't care what anybody says. They'll probably say they were recorded at 36 or something, but when you watch your trees fucking bending sideways like that, I know better.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, like, it was only 20 seconds that we were all fucking laughing because it was, like, right at the moment that it could fail and not fuck anything else up.
Yeah, this was kind of an obvious storm in places that they predicted that it would be, and they never did say it was going to hit the Tumwater area, but I knew better. We got like a weather vortex right out in front of where I'm at that's right in front of the lake. And then you got Capitol Peak behind that. It's perfectly set up for weather inversions. It's built for it. Did it do what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I hear my place can handle it to about 80 miles an hour. After that, my shit's going to start ripping apart. No, it's not. It's not a good feeling knowing that because, you know, we have had an 80-mile-an-hour storm come through here. That was Columbus Day. I think it recorded 100 and something miles an hour at Hurricane Ridge. I don't get specific about dates, times, and accurate wind speeds. We've done it all. We've been there, done that shit. I'm old. I can't remember all the accuracy anymore. That's okay. That's what books and recordings are for. Oh, and you can always go back to Google and go, okay, I remember. Yeah, I was right. I was a baby during the Columbus Day storm, and my mom said, how do you know all that? And I said, I just told you what happened. And she said, yes, you did. You were a baby. I said, wow. Well, that's really cool. So I was about 2 when it happened, just so you know. And I told my mom what happened through my eyes. I told her when I was about 16, I started telling her about it. She's like, how do you remember that? Because I don't know what I was. No, I wasn't there, but that's funny. But I remember it well. Right, because we're... Oh, no, you know what? That would make us official Washingtonians. Oh, fuck, don't tell any of the people from California or Oregonia or anywhere or any area. Are they from Give-a-Fuckia? It is. I wonder if they're part of the Bush tribe. The African Zimbabwe miniature pygmy tribe. Yeah, the Fukawis. The Fukawis. Oh yeah, many times. Backwards, forwards, sideways, and upside down. Right, so they're a bunch of Fukawis hanging out with the bush monkeys. Well, they're aborigines. They're aboriginal bush monkeys. The pygmy style. The little ones. They're really hard to catch, but if you get one, I guess they taste good. I was taking it the other way. It's not gutter 30 for me. That's another half hour, and Beavis isn't here. I don't know nothing about that. Yeah, good evening. Yeah, I think convoy wondered where you disappeared to, but we had a little conversation about it, and then he made it to the driveway and said, well, I'm going to get going, tell everybody goodbye. So there you go, Richard.
Yeah, it's all good. I had to walk in the house for a minute.
We figured you were searching for a beer while I went looking for a 7-Up.
No, I know where all my beer is. I just had to go in and check them all.
Well, I hope you get to keep doing that for another 50 years. Come on.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, hello. Out of the 4 pair that are down there thinking they're going to make babies here in our park, you remember when I was telling you about that? I named 2 of them, ready? Aggie and Zodi. Well, I looked down at the creek, and I saw all the ducks, and there was only 2, and they were sitting there by themselves, away from everybody else, way away from everybody else, and they were facing each other, and you could tell it was like they were having a conversation, like it's just you and me now, and that's kind of what's going on around here, so, because you know that. There you go. I saw me and her. That's what I saw. What do you think about that? Go ahead. It's a beautiful, handsome, I don't know how else to say, gorgeous for a wood duck because he's a boy, he's the good-looking one. And the girl, she's just as beautiful, but in her own subtle way, where he is extravagant and flamboyant and subtle and even humble about, he knows he's good-looking, so he doesn't have to act like it. You know what I mean? Well, that's a male duck. I mean, that's how they attract the girl, is by their colors. You know that, right? Okay, so while I'm watching him sit there and interact with her, and they're just sitting there, they're a couple, and I think they're working out life, like I am, and that's what I saw. Okay, it wasn't really history. But that could happen because now I could tell you that Aggie and Zodi now got 6 little babies following down the creek. Why? What's the matter with new wood ducks? Oh no, I'm too close to gutter 30 to carry this conversation on, huh? Next time, warn me, and I'll put my body condom on. I think I'm just going to flush the whole comment. There is one duck down there that he's got a lame foot, and I called him Mo. What do you think about that? Because Mo's without a foot. Cut it off. That's how you keep a pedophile down. You cut one of his feet off. Why? If you can't run after a little kid to get him, your dick ain't gonna work anyway. Now, I hear if you castrate somebody that's a sexual predator, you're going to make them turn into a sexual killer now. So they're going to still have that need, and then they're going to want to kill things. The human mind is a really fucked up place. had a friend that was a psychology major, and he said that
Damn.
years ago when
Was that a garbage man?
becoming a psychiatrist.
Top of the evening to you, Chief. God damn. Good to hear your voice on the radio.
I know you're right, man. It's good to be around for a day or two, no doubt. See what you're starting. Get over here, it's raining like the Dickens, though, man.
What's that?
This shit at all.
Yeah, I get that, man. Hey, let's run up to 20.
Well, I'm gonna find myself something to eat. You guys have fun out here.
that's about it for Channel 17. Still working.
You heard that animal out there?
I might be.
Yeah, just like the third time I drove by. I'm not sure it's your place, but you got a motorhome kind of parked in the back 40 there?
Yeah, it's now moved and facing back towards the barn and the house.
Yeah, and it looks like you got like a IMAX sitting in front, and then you got another one, I think the tower's got, I don't know what that is. Looks like an old Wilson 5/8.
No, it's my brother-in-law 309's got his Antron up there on the main house, and my tower's got my super penetrator on it.
So that is you. I was just double checking. I know, I'm pretty sure it was, but I took the grandson. He's got spring break, so we went up to we fished Capelson, OHOP, and then we went over to the other one there. But anyways, we were out driving around and drove right by again and thought I'd check it.
Yep, that was me. Yeah, I watched you drive by that one time last year. You're coming back from Packwood or Morton or something.
Yeah, I rode on a Riff Lake there, yeah. But yeah, I thought that was you. I always drove by and that's gotta be him. But no, anyways, I was in the neck of the woods, man. I tell you what, you got some hail up there today.
Oh, well, while we was eating dinner, it changed to fucking snow. We had actual snowdrops.
There's snowflakes flying.
Hell, I don't doubt it, man. I tell you what, there was like 2 to 3 inches of hail on the road. I fucking slid off the road, almost fucking wrecked the truck. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I wasn't expecting that. It's almost like someone was saying, you don't belong here.
Well, that's my mom saying that she's going to get all the weather out the way this week, so Saturday the sun will shine on her day.
I think you're right. They're saying Thursday almost 70. I think we'll hit 70. I bet we do. So how many acres you got there?
Just short of 10.
That's a nice spread.
Yeah, we've been busted ass on it this weekend. Dad decided he didn't want to do a funeral home or the church or anywhere, a hall or anything for celebration for Mom. So he wants to do it here, so we had to bust ass and make some shit happen for here.
Copy that. I seen the other structure next to the main house. I think it must be it must be another place you can live, I guess.
That's the cottage we've been building for my mom and dad. When it's complete, it'll be a nice little 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I kind of slowed down, took a good look today. I was like, oh yeah, that looks like it's in a work of progress.
Yeah, we're real close. We're on the final push when she passed, so we just kind of put finishing it on hold for the time being.
Well, anyhow, I just wanted to say I was out there in the neck of the woods and checked it out again. I was at about the 3rd time now, and I just wanted to double check and make sure that was you, and it is you.
Yeah, one of these times you have to catch me when I'm around.
Copy that. I'd love to stop over and meet you there. It's been a while. One thing nice, you're all around a bunch of lakes. There's a water all around you there. It's kind of back in my stomping days. I was living in Auburn and I fished that Clear Lake, and the fucking gate was close. I thought that was open year round, but I guess not. But I did a lot of fishing in that area.
Oh, they ruined that when they took the resort out and built all them fucking mucky-muck homes. That little resort was cool.
Fuck yeah, it was bad to the bone. I had almost a 9-pound trout I caught out of there. I actually snagged it, but I never told him that. But he was going after it. Just ended up, I got him kind of on the side of him. But anyways, biggest trout I ever caught out of that damn lake. And there wasn't, I don't think there might have been a dozen houses around it, and that was about it. In the resort.
How about it, Garbage Man? There he is. Anybody wants to key up? Hey, Beavis, wake the fuck up.
How about it, Cleavis? How about that penis ankle, Cleavis?
Hey, Gonzo, I'll jump in the middle of that and say hello.
Top of the evening, Animal. Can you hear Garbage Man? He's up on the hill there in Belfair.
He probably can't hear my little
120. I couldn't hear him either. I was going to have you roll a nickel for me, but you guys are quick keying, and then you got out down here too fast.
10-4. Well, garbage man, smugglers are waving up at you.
Yeah, he was right down at my static level. I can tell he's talking. I just can't hear what he's saying.
Where was he at?
He's up in Belfair on a hill, just in his little squeaky mobile, but he's waving around the band.
How about it, smuggler? We'll try one time.
No, he's getting out as good as 522 right now.
How about it, smuggler? You got a copy on this little burned up hunk of junk?
He's breaking for you right now, smuggler.
Yeah, I got 4S units of static, so I can't hear him, but I didn't know if he could hear me or not, but we're waving, garbage man.
Yeah, I hear you, no doubt. I can hear you. We're waving right back. You can't hear me.
Yeah, it's weird. We might get a little skip dancing or something, because for a second I could hear him talking. I was getting 1S unit, and then it just jumped up to 3 again, like it's trying to climb, like we got skip rolling.
I hear you, garbage man. I'm waving to you.
Right back, no doubt. It's good to hear some of these old voices.
Yeah, good to hear your voice too.
Anyway, we're going to get back inside and hang out with the family, but Gonzo, it was damn good talking to you, brother, and thanks for rolling that nickel around Channel 17, and we'll talk to all you guys maybe tomorrow.
10 Roger, garbage man, get back inside and enjoy the family. And we'll look forward to keying on you tomorrow. We'll see you.
I know you're right. Bum.
Hey, garbage man, the old hammerhead, Bonnie Lakes. We hear ya.
Hammerhead, no doubt about it. We're waving at you too, my friend. Long time no CB. It's good to hear you guys. You guys all have a good evening, and we'll key it up in the morning time sometime, no doubt. Bye-bye.
Damn, it's good to hear from that guy.
You know what would be the cherry on top there, Gonzo?
Do I want a cherry on top? Sure, why not? I haven't seen a cherry in, I don't know how many years.
No, it was a question. Do you know what would be the cherry on top for the evening?
Oh, fuck, I'm almost afraid to ask.
If we only could hear from Sweet Pea right about now.
Oh, fuck. I can always turn this antenna back down, no big deal.
I thought it was in a tree.
I got one in the tree and one in the garage, you never do.
Go ahead for Sweet Pea.
It's a bit early. Evening 45, Animal. Better key up before I forget.
Hey, Miss Mullet.
Yeah, I didn't mean to ignore anybody, but it's been a long time since I talked to that guy.
Yeah, I could kind of hear, like Animal, I could hear somebody talking. I couldn't make out what they're saying. I got four pounds of static over. I don't know if it's because the air is charged, with the storm going on. I don't know, but yeah, I couldn't hear him. Really what he was saying. But I haven't heard from him in a long time. Did put a handshake on him once. I think it was 2018 or 2019 at the Toys for Tot run in Olympia.
He's good. good people, I know that much.
It's a windy one out there. War Daddy and Sweet Pea ran off to elope somewhere to get married in Vegas, I heard. Red skies say night, night, night. Whoa, oh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I thought it was red dogs that bite.
What was that?
I said I thought it went red dogs that bite.
Red dogs that bite. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I'm talking on a red antenna, so I can't say nothing bad about red dogs. Come on.
I forgot all about that song till you just hanging in. That reminds me, God, those are good days back then. God, I was fucked up all the time.
What a beautiful day in the neighborhood, huh?
Slinger, you made it home with it. Did you have to chain up?
Just getting ready to pull the chains out of the back seat, and I'll be damned, didn't quit.
Is it raining on the pass?
Yeah, right out here by Gonzo's place.
I meant snowing on the pass. Sorry, not raining. God damn, I only had one shot to him. Already puckered up.
Yeah, he's pretty good at that fuckering up.
I don't know. I didn't ask Garbage Man what he went through. I heard what he went through Jake, but yeah, pretty wet up there.
.36 over there at Hudsport right now.
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to get pretty chilly tonight down here, but then I was looking at the fucking weather forecast for Thursday, and it's saying 68 degrees, could hit 70. I was like, what?
Yeah, mine's showing 71 here in Roy.
That'll be the day I get on my lawnmower.
41 in the morning. It's almost warm enough to ride the motorcycle on that day. And it might be my first ride into work on the bike for the year.
Must have one of them heated suits you put on, huh?
No, I got the lowers on, you know, I got the street gliding, so I got the lower fairings on, and then you close off the vents on those, and then with your upper fairing, it kind of keeps the engine heat kind of in on you.
got hand warmers. Beavis rides on the back and he's got two hands that reach over and keep his nuts warm. Don't they call those hand warmers?
No, they call them nut warmers, man. Where you been?
I don't know. I haven't been anywhere. I thought about riding too, but it might be pretty chilly that morning.
Yeah, those hand warmers you can get, for your pockets, you just stick them down the front of your pants there. You break them open and get the chemicals working there, and then you stick them down in the front there. It keeps your nuts nice and warm.
Those things actually work pretty good.
You don't have to worry about that.
Those things actually work pretty good.
Yeah, if you don't get chemical burns.
Alright. Remember the old Cub Scout ones, though? You'd have a chrome little thing with a piece of charcoal, and, you'd put that thing in your pocket. Remember those days?
No, the ones I had, you put lighter fluid in them, but then they'd always fucking leak.
I'd bid for it. Yeah, they had charcoal sticks. You light them like a candle, and it sits inside this metal thing and burns.
Right out of the 17th century, when they had the bed warmers, and you take the coals out of the fireplace and put it in that metal pot with the long stick on it, and you stick it in the mattress there, and it warms it up before you go to bed.
Right. Yeah, it's basically a briquette in a nice shiny square little box you put in your pocket after you light it.
Yeah, they had all the comforts back in the 1770s, man. You had the bed warmers, and then you had your chamber pot too, so you didn't have to go out to the outhouse. You just had a pot in there you piss in, and then you throw it out the upstairs window and blister the paint down the siding.
I wonder if they had kettle corn though.
I don't know if they had kettle corn. That's more of a hybrid thing. They could have been doing a lot of, they were just experimenting with crossbreeding and shit on plants back then in hybrids. Franklin was probably in on it, and some of them guys where they had the time to fuck with it.
I think you mean inbred.
No, crossbred. When you do with plants, you're crossbreeding and creating hybrids.
You had to bring up crosstops. Remember crosstops? Those were fun way back in the late 70s.
Yeah, mid to late 70s when they were real diet pills, yeah. Yeah, the crosstops, yeah. And then you take them and then you get cramps in the back of your calves, and you wake up at night beating on the back of your fucking calf there to make the cramps go away.
That's about the same time the Quaaludes came around, too.
They had a lot of weird shit back then. They had cannabinol. That shit was kind of wicked. It wasn't as bad as dust, but yeah, that was some weird shit. My favorite was mescaline. Remember, we used to cruise a loop in Puyallup, and the Herpes was down there where the Jack in the Box is now, and everybody would always kind of congregate there when we cruised the loop. And I remember being high on mescaline one night, and I don't remember who it was that had brought after him. Anyway, one of them, the payphone was right there, and he took the payphone and took the part you're talking to, and they put it down there, and he took the fucking caps off him where the earpiece mouthpiece is, and put ketchup in one of them and mustard in the other one, and hung it back up. I was just in fucking hysterics.
Yeah, I remember doing that back in Montana. I think that was probably the first time. That was kind of a short-lived era when that came around. See, now it's just weed at the weed stores, But I don't think I do any of that stuff now. I do mushrooms, maybe LSD once a year. I hadn't done it in 20 years, and I did it like once 2 years ago, and then I did it a year later, like 4 or 5 months ago. So that was pretty cool. It's not like, I don't think I'd ever known anybody that had that for a while, so that was kind of neat.
Yeah, I haven't done any of that stuff like that since probably late 70s, early 80s as far as did a lot of coke in the 80s, but coke and weed and drinking, but that was probably the extent of it.
Yeah, I don't do anything really. I smoke weed. I actually gave up drinking 8 years ago. But I used to have fun drinking with CB buddies, you know, drink a pint. Or that'd be like 2 drinks each. That was alright. It'd be pretty cool. That's like 4 drinks each. But we do that once or twice a week and hang out. But yeah, I was never really a beer drinker. I gave up beer back in the late 80s. I used to pay $5 to drink, I used to be able to watch the band Rail and pay $5 to drink all of the beer you can drink from 9 to 11. So that's pretty good there back in like 81. It's like sit in a bar and for $5 watch live music and get free beer for 2 hours. But yeah, I gave up beer like after a year or 2 of drinking that. I don't like malt, so I used to like tequila and vodka, no doubt.
That's funny you mentioned Rail. We used to follow them guys all over the place. When they played at Baldy's, we'd go up to Seattle and just rent a motel up there and stay afterwards and shit. God, those guys are still around too. My sister sent me something. They were playing somewhere. I can't remember. I'd have to go back through and look. But they're actually still doing live shows.
Nice. I got to play the guitar, that black one that was on the cover of the first Rail album. That was pretty neat. Backstage at a bar back in Montana. Drinking age was 18 for like 3 years. With Sam Raston Payton, and boom, there's Rail. That was pretty cool. You know, I'm from over here, so I was backstage with him smoking weed. Really play hardly anything on a guitar. I just started like a year before that, but I got to handle it and mess with it. They were pretty nice guys.
Here it is, September 21st, 2021. Rail opens for Styx at the Town Toyota Center in Wenatchee.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I wonder if it got canceled last year because of the COVID.
Well, the little guy and the lead singer, his hair's short, and I wish I had your number. I'd send it. I can't remember what the drummer's name is. He was it Tom? I don't remember, but he spent the night at my place one night when they played up at Baldy's, and he didn't want to drive all the way back up to Linwood, so he crashed at my place.
Back in the 80s, I used to get them. There's a gas station that was selling them there, and I'd get 50 pounds.
I remember he'd play drums and just shred drumsticks, man. It was great. There's splinters flying everywhere.
Yeah, they sounded good live too, you know what I mean? They had nice vocal effects and good guitar amps, and it was loud.
Well, one thing about out there, they don't have to haul them anywhere. They just, they pretty much sell them right out of the ground.
This one lead singer I gig with, when I'm doing a show with him, we always open up with that, "Hello, all you people." That's the first song on the set list, so that's pretty cool, doing a Rail song.
Store down in there, I have to go down and check that out.
Yeah, I don't have any of my vinyl anymore, especially Rail. I remember when they had that one hit, and they actually won a MTV video music, and they got their video on MTV there for a while. I think that was playing in 82, maybe 83.
I think they had like a 4-song EP, if I remember right, out of cassette tape, but, you know, so... That's because I learned that one not that long ago, you know, as far as getting it ready for on the stage, so... But yeah, they're a pretty cool band, man. I'm proud of Rail. That's a neat thing, man. Him and his furry boots.
Well, the guys down south are kind of taking the odds. It's getting kind of hit and miss there, so I'm going to back off here and let it roll down there. I mean, you're getting me a good signal, but your audio's not as loud as theirs. You and 051 talking again, or are you guys still fighting? got the station rolling.
Yeah, he wanted to come over to Skydivers. Like, oh yeah, there's been 2 times he said, I'm going to come over and punch it. That was funny. But he's pretty mild-mannered, you know, for at least a minute or 2.
No, he usually is. I met him on my brother's quite a while ago, 2015. But Skydivers, Ron and Skydiver came over last year, but Skydiver's been over here a couple times. Had a beer with me when he's like driving over to, when he's going up to, where the fuck's he going? Mossy Rock up that way, up by Skate Creek, I think up that way. He'll swing in here every once in a while.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I met Skydiver. He was hitchhiking down Mountain Highway back in 90, I'd have to say 95. And I picked him up. He's like, you want to get stoned? He had like an ounce of weed on him, so we've been friends since like 95.
Right on, yeah, I don't know him that long. I remember we were having fun with him and Ron. They're going over to Chicken Ox, and we're giving Chicken Ox shit. You're not going to get him leave. You're going to have to throw a dirty pair of underwear up in the tree to get him out of your house.
No, not meaning that he was, you know, Skydiver wasn't poor or nothing, but his dad lived up there, and I think something happened to his car. Oh, yeah, someone whacked his Ford or something, but anyway, that's how I met him, and, you know, shoot, I had a practice pad at my house, so he used to come over all the time. I let him live there for a year, probably. I don't know, I lived at his house like 3 years ago or 4 years ago. About a year and a half, so it was pretty cool. He just came over and gave me a doggone 2000 Honda XR 100R. Come on. You just don't have no spark.
Is that a motorcycle? XL, what did you say, XR 100?
Yeah, XR 100R, a 2000. Yeah, it's pretty nice. The rim is shot. I remember when he bought those. See, I rolled with him. He bought a couple bikes up in like Kent or something for like $200-300, and so he built a real nice one. And so I got like an 80 frame with a motor on it, and but I got a really nice 100, man. But there's no spark, and I had an aftermarket CDI and coil, and I've done like 45 minutes of research on the internet, and I still haven't found the exact things I need. I may have to buy a couple parts, but yeah, that's pretty cool. I got to get a rear rim, basically just a rear rim, and get it to spark, man. That thing be rolling. Everything else is nice. All the plastics, kickstart, all the cables, handles, and handlebars are straight, nice fenders. I mean, it's pretty cool.
I'd like to give me an old SL100. That was like one of my first motorcycles. Me and G-Man both had one. Mine was candy apple red, and his was candy apple green. They were both 71 SL100s. I mean, it's way too small of a bike for me, but I'd just like to have one as a static museum piece, you know what I mean?
I put about 3 good years on an SL100. But, yeah, no deal. Check this out, I don't know, about 7-8 years ago, I had sold, I had a Virago 1100 I got from, I'm trying to think of the CBer's name. I traded him a bunch of CB stuff and some cash. I hooked him up. He lived out there in Yelm or something. He passed away, I guess, but I can't remember his name. But he had a Virago 1100, and I had it for like a year and a half, and I sold it to Skydiver for like $1,000, right? And then like 5 years after he had it, I'm doing a yard, right? Doing a couple duplexes, and I'm riding a rider mower. And I go to cross the road, and there's a dirt bike laying in the ditch because they're deep ditches. So I yanked that out of the ditch. It was like it was a Honda 80, you know, XR 80. So I traded that for that Virago. So that's the bike he has right now.
They had a 750 for Argo. My brother-in-law gave it to me. I needed carburetors on it. I never did do anything with it. I ended up just selling it. I just didn't have time to fuck with it. And that was back in probably early to mid-90s.
Yeah, I'm kind of tall, so, you know, the seat sat low and forward, and, you know, the peg seat handlebars, you know, it just wasn't for me. But, I mean, I rode it, but, you know, I don't like my knees up and all that, so. But, yeah, it was cool, though. It had good power, you know, definitely good torque. It was a nice bike, but the stance on it wasn't correct for my body, that's for sure.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the 650 Special, the Yamahas. They, back in the late 70s, they kind of scrunched you up too a little bit. They tried to kind of copy the Harley Lowrider, but it just wasn't the same.
All right. Shoot, like 5 years ago, I had two 650 Maxims at the same time. That was pretty cool. I kind of like changed out the seats to like little Springer single seat, different rear fender, you know, and stripped a bunch of crap off and painted everything up, made them look cool, you know, different bars on them and stuff, make them look like a little scooter. Those are pretty cool. They sound pretty cool. I took the pipes off once and just ran open headers. That thing was pretty gnarly, but too much for riding, but it sounded cool idling though.
Yeah, it's on my Dyna kind of is. RC came over and seen it. It's kind of set up bar hopper. It's got little T handlebars on it, and headlight, tail light, no speedometer, none of that shit on it. Electric start, but it's 80 cubic inch, so it's 1,340 cc's, and I got a little Lapera single seat on it, and it's slammed down really low. It's just I think the seat height is 21 inches, and it's a fucking 1,300 cc motorcycle, but it just beats the shit out of you, though. It's pretty rough riding. It's a bar hopper, and that's all it is.
Right. Sounds neat, though. All right, I'm going to roll a cigarette. Good chatting with you. I'm back out.
Yeah, we'll catch you later. Good chatting, too.
Snowing, hailing, raining.
Waving, smuggler.
Come through here. Gotta be at least 60, 70 miles an hour.
Oh, I'm sure Jake will get a little that way stuff tonight. It was 36 an hour or two ago.
Yeah, it's cold.
Waving there, smuggler.
Definitely cold out there. They're saying anything above 2,500 feet. They're talking 12 to 30 inches of snow.
Some of that probably hit.
I hope not.
Range runner waving a hand at that cutter over there.
Well, range runner waving back. Surprised you can even hear me.
Loud and proud over there, man.
Oh, 3-watt dead G.
Check, waving. Hello.
Oh, range runner, how you doing, man? You hear me up there? Yeah, you're sounding good too, man.
Where are you located? I forgot.
Lake Steps.
That's right. Yeah, you... Hello.
Squeaky Mobile here earlier today, huh?
Yeah, home on the base, running on the backup tower.
Yeah, I went just that little tiny Unitone radio. It ain't much bigger than a couple packs of cigarettes.
Shit, if it gets any colder out here, it's gonna snow.
What do you mean? It's been snowing off and on all day.
I was gonna say, I had big old giant flakes for about a good 20 minutes straight, and then it turned back to rain about an hour ago.
God damn, well, we just had hail and rain and wind all day, but... and sunlight.
Yeah, it's a pretty good hail.
49 over here now, and it's dropping.
Well, I had some pretty good hail earlier. It just wind blew for about 15, 20 minutes and it quit.
Yeah.
How come you can't just leave it one way?
All right, waving animals, 051, I'm back out.
Me about it.
Well, shit, as soon as the generator runs out of gas, I'll be running on a straight battery.
And Roger, on the straight battery, how long has your power been off for?
Since like 10:30 this morning.
Oh, wow, man, dang. Yeah, mine only flashed off and on a couple of times, nothing serious. I'm surprised those mudslingers got power over there.
Oh. He's got power, but not only, you gotta push the mic button down all the way, mudslinger.
I got a weak finger tonight here. The lights dimmed in and out a couple times, but it didn't quite go over the top, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're running, sounding good, man.
Yeah, they kind of blinked off and on, and Wyatt says, that's all we need now. I says, well, see what happens, but they didn't go all the way up. Well, as much as gasoline costs, it costs so much money to run a generator now. Oh yeah, that's for sure. I can spend some big bucks in no time. Them things really hog up the gas.
So, Cutter, are you out of power?
No. You wish.
Well, I'm just wondering. You don't have to be Cutter.
Well, sure I do. Would you expect anything else?
You got a point. Push them, Cutter.
What's that? Who else is in there with Hammerhead? Okie-dokie.
I was seeing if I could put the hammer down on the hammerhead.
No, afraid not. Nice try. Only I can do that.
Did you hear that, hammerhead?
I did. I don't believe that. Come on now, Cutter. Unless you get mean and start turning into Dark Cutter.
I've done it to you before, so don't go there.
We've all heard the Dark Cutter.
Yeah, that was back when Wombat was around.
Dark Cutter way after that.
Holy crap, Cutter. What'd you do to your radio this time? That thing sounds like shit.
Oh, I don't care what you say.
It's pick on Cutter night.
Okay, well you...
Hammerhead, tell him I put the hammer down on him.
But go tomorrow.
What are you doing, turning knobs and stuff again?
My radio's dead key in 4-1.
Squares. Not squares.
3, swinging 7.
Yeah, you know I don't believe that because I know what radio you're talking about.
He can only run the little box. He can't run the big box. It doesn't want to burn up too much electricity.
Well, I don't want to melt that 4-foot fire stick in the attic, and I'm waving over there, mister. How the hell are you, animal?
Oh, man, I'm doing all right. It's sounding good up here tonight there, Smurf. Got weird conditions. I even heard that old mudslinger coming in up here.
How you doing there, animal?
See, there he is. Top of the evening, Slinger.
Yeah, you sound good, man. You're right up there in the strawberry patch.
Strawberry patch.
And good evening time to that Smurf, that mudslinger, and that animal.
He's on call for snow shift tonight, so we gotta keep him in bed early tonight. Papa Smurf.
You just bite your tongue, waving, neighbor.
Well, if it snows, then you'll have to work a little bit more often, but you could afford to run the big box.
I don't know what box you're talking. This black one? Says Ranger on it? Should say Range Runner on it. It's yours, I guess. All right.
As long as they don't say Rump Ranger on it, we'll probably be okay.
Hey, good evening, smuggler.
Good evening.
Rump Ranger would be appropriate in his case, being he's got such a chapped ass.
The smuggler just kind of snuck in there. Waving, smuggler.
We belong to WD-40 if it said that on it.
Ranger.
We know it would have belonged to WD-40 if it said that on it.
You want a 10-5?
10-9. Nobody's ass is chapped.
Nah, just chip sealed.
Oh, really?
Oh, that was Smurf. He's the one with the chip sealed ass.
Yeah, go ahead.
You probably still got some nice gouges of skin missing, don't you?
I do. You want to see? I'll send you a picture.
Oh, I know you do because I had an old BSA back in the day, and it was in the early 80s, and I set it down, and I couldn't get my leg out from underneath it, and really just dug the shit out of my knee, and after I got all the rocks picked out, there's still scar there from the road rash, and it's been shit damn near 40 years.
Yeah, it feels good. I think I still have a piece of the Brillo pad stuck in my ass and my calf, too. I just want to go back and see what I can see in this too. I just want to know.
Yeah, so the bad thing on the BSA, on the right side, the foot peg folded up, but on the left side it didn't. So when I was drunk and I went into that corner really tight, it caught the peg on the left side. I was turning left, or going left around the corner, and it just kind of stopped me right dead in my tracks.
Well, it makes you feel any better, smuggler. I was going in a straight line.
My buddy fucking laid his S4 down. Those Ducatis had like a pipe that came down underneath the whole bike, under the frame, and it hung down a little bit low, and then it went to a Y. And if you cornered too hard on those, you had a tendency to fucking hang up on that pipe, and it'd fucking lift the back tire right off the ground, and you'd go down.
Yeah, the only reason why I had a tendency to hit that is because I just left the bar and I'd been drinking all night. It was like 2 in the morning. And of course it was the no helmet day, so my main concern was just keep my head up. It actually hurt worse the next morning when I sobered up.
I was on the back of someone's 750 back in 1981 and went down at the Roy Wise. No helmet law, 55 miles an hour.
Well, see, now you got an excuse for the way you are.
Right?
Yeah, I never wore a helmet when there wasn't a helmet law, and I look back at it, it's like, fuck, there ain't no way I'd do it now. But you know how it was back in your 21, 22, you ain't ever gonna die, right? I remember when I was 17, I thought I was gonna live forever.
And the cell phones back then took 2 hands, so not many people drove and held a cell phone.
It's gonna get good now.
I guess we got a dead key.
There was. A good one.
Yeah, I heard a dead key there for a minute there. And waving, Dave.
Whatever that was there. He was out there a couple hours ago.
Couple hours ago. There you go.
Well, I'm waving at that owl. Hope you're getting the wind we are.
Yeah, we got it all day, man. Like, it was, if you've ever heard the phrase, you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes, that was basically the story of today down here.
Hello, you got a copy?
Yeah, same here.
What's your location?
Didn't always improve in 5 minutes, but it, you know, sometimes it did.
Walking down some strip down in California where all the hookers are, and maybe I shouldn't go there.
Copy that.
Your mom went there.
My mom? What about my mom?
Hammerhead said he wanted her number. How you gonna be like that, Hammerhead?
Yeah, Hammerhead.
Well, I think women are kind of like the weather.
Oh, you mean unpredictable?
Could get a little stormy. Could get a little snow. You can get about anything.
Women and, well, people in general are more unpredictable than the weather. I mean, honestly, like, even around here, man, like, you can predict the weather like 8 hours ahead of time, but that's about it. You can kind of get a good guess that, oh yeah, we're going to have storms for about 8 hours, and then it, you know.
Hey, Hammerhead.
I always say 5 minutes here.
Yeah, this one, it was kind of like 5 minutes of storms, 5 minutes of sunshine, 5 minutes of hail with more storm, and then rain, and then 5 minutes of sunshine.
Let me turn my kicker on real quick.
Typical April.
Kick it good. Come on.
I think the weather is having its time of the month.
I can tell why they said like a good portion of the wind was coming in this morning, but like they had the wind advisory all the way till like 9 o'clock tonight.
She's a bitchin'.
Wish I had a big radio.
So I think on Thursday, Mr. Sun's gonna, like, pleasure her.
Hammerhead, are you watching family reruns again? Just got down.
Fuck, we're gonna hit 70 in, 3 days? That's pretty amazing.
I know, Hammerhead. You wanna go skinny dipping?
No. Do you?
Come on, we can go down to your favorite watering hole. No, not the R&R bar.
Well, there is a little bar down there in Sumner. It's called the Watering Hole. I'll meet you there.
No, you'll have to come down and watch my band when we're playing at the R&R Lounge. Come on.
Just saying, anytime you want to have a drink, the old Watering Hole in Sumner, it's there. It's a real thing.
Well, I don't drink, though. As long as they got coffee. drink some Coca-Cola, though.
There's a great Italian place next door to it. They're fucking good food. Not bad. I'd say it's good food. Not great, but it's good. Then we have Dixie's across the street from the watering hole that serves up a fucking hell of a breakfast. Oh my God. To die for.
Hell yeah. Hey, Hammerhead, when's the last time you've been to the R&R lounge there?
When's the last time you've been to the Blue Pearl or Hammerhead?
Been a while.
I did a gig there like last July, right? And I rolled in there like to drop off posters a couple weeks ahead of time, and I seen this person I hadn't seen in a while. It was pretty neat, man. I got 2 ounces of weed when I rolled in there. That was pretty neat. Oh, and one other time I rolled in there and this guy gave me a guitar. It was pretty neat. It's like, whoa. They got some cool regulars there. But,
I've never had any trouble down there. I used to go in there quite a bit, and now I don't take the chance of drinking and driving.
well, you got to get a chauffeur.
Exactly. I don't do enough of that. I should do that. Exactly. You know, I was trying to think about how long that R&R was there. How long has it been there? And I truly, even when I turned 21, it was there. And I'm in my 50s. I'm like going, what the fuck? How long has it been there?
Oh, yeah.
I think I know someone that knows.
We all know someone. Stop, Wardino.
Car 54 got down.
Car 54 is a mud duck.
I gotta go eat some chicken.
Who you calling a mud duck?
That car 54.
Mud duck?
Yeah. Come on.
I never said you were a mud duck, though. Remember that.
Hey, Southwest, Parkland, waving a hand. Can I get a radio check? Haven't been on for a while. Anyone out there? Radio check, Southwest, Parkland. Sound like shit or what?
I hear ya. Bonnie Lake.
Sounds good. Waving Southwest. Talking on the Slam Dunk radio gear.
Yes, sir. to pump it up, you want to drop the toolbox, okay? Yeah, I'm just out here checking it out, make sure everything's still working. These high winds, make sure my straps are tight.
You said you were high?
Yeah, we had some good gusts coming in there, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm always high there. Anyways, yeah, southwest is high as shit, always. Anyways, the winds were high today, so I thought I'd check my radio, make sure my antenna was staying put.
I'm smoking some fine marijuana as we speak. Come on.
The Rodideo.
Oh, that's some good action right there. Hey, Southwest, animal waving your way. Which radio dose are you talking on?
Hey, I only got the end of that there, brother. Southwest got a copy on which radio I was working on. Come on.
Oh, someone must have stepped on my neck.
Shouldn't have been me.
Wasn't me.
Right here.
There you are.
Where did you go?
I'm right here.
Anybody stepping on your neck in my receiver?
Crank that thing up.
It is cranked up.
Damn it, I'm giving her all she's got. Hey, Southwest, it was just Animal saying hey, and I was just curious which one of Dunk's rigs you was playing on.
Hey, Animal Southwest. I'm on the old presidential, the Washington President Uniden. Anyways, I got that. I got a tube amp from him, you know, good things, got my thing going on.
Right on. Good to hear some of his equipment still getting down.
Yeah, this is my bass is one of his OG's setups. It's presidential. We had to turn it down because I was getting too much squeal because he was using it as a kicker. But I got the old afterburner here, tube amp kicking it, Antron 99, and the Slam Dunk presidential, the blue LEDs cranking in the back room.
That's good shit right there.
I know when I die, all my shit's gonna go to Goodwill, and no one will ever hear it ever again. And everybody will be happy.
I don't know about that, man. I used to shop at Goodwill. Came across a lot of good shit, dude. Yeah, Slam turned me on to the better shit, though.
Well, just remember, all your shit will be well used up by the time you go. Don't worry about it. Nobody's going to get nothing good.
That's what I was trying to get at.
Yep.
Hammerhead, you should give it all to Froggy. That'd be a terrible thing. That'd be the lasting memory for us.
Yeah, you know, I haven't heard him. I'm worried sick.
Don't be fishing for no Froggies around here.
No, the real Froggy was out here the other night. I heard him.
Well, that's good. I haven't heard him in a while. I do have some new neighbors, though, and they're very loud.
Who's your new neighbor?
Me.
You'll get, I can't remember. It's just some kind of fire. His handle was kind of strange. Anyways. Been drinking too much, I can't remember. You know how that goes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we all got to get over the Mondays.
They call him 8-Ball.
I just got down.
It's gonna be a good day. Shake, shake, shake. Yes, it is.
So it's all downhill from here, boys.
That's Tuck.
Go ahead, Breaker.
You're pounding me!
Yeah, I bet you wish it was that long.
What's dragging?
Oh, yeah.
I'd say, what's happening?
Hammerhead, what drink you on? Number 3?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on now. It's a guessing game. I guess 3.
How are you?
I know one thing, when I drink, I can talk to everybody, no problem. But when I'm sober, it's like, who are you?
I know you get kind of gay up.
I got the same problem.
21.
You a trucker?
Yeah, come on.
Can I suck your cock?
You have to key up for Gonzo.
Yeah!
You could roll down to the pickle park and probably find a few contestants down there, though.
Well, you truckers do so much for us.
You want to come visit my sleeper? You got to wear the white cowboy hat, bring some spurs, and all that fun stuff.
Big belt buckle?
Yeah, really big belt buckle.
Copy. I'm on my way.
And I'll give you $5, a little Shriner hooker, and 2 tacos if I get a happy ending.
A reach around?
No, I don't go that far on the first date.
Only if you're a trucker.
Good buddy on 21.
Yeah, come on.
They all are. I'll never forget that guy.
Wheeler and got in that gay Trump train heading towards the Capitol up there.
Oh boy.
That was a mouthful, huh?
Right.
Not to kill anyone's buzz, though. Hey, Hammerhead, what are you doing over there?
What's the 20 on that cleanup truck?
Yeah, you got the cleanup truck here. Go ahead.
So where's the cleanup?
Just headed down that gay Trump train in Olympia.
Are you the caboose?
No, your old lady is.
I think that big white cowboy hat, you could probably lead the train there.
Oh, yeah.
Big white super solo, come on. 101.
I'm out the back of your two-wheeler.
Two-wheeler? Shit. I don't even know how many wheels I got on this thing.
Hey, did anyone go fishing today?
Well, you could be a Boeing wing driver, I guess. I think they can know things.
Right, the guy underneath in the fucking car underneath the back.
He's on spring break and he comes over. I thought he was only going to be over for an hour. I'm on spring break, Grandpa. Oh, shit, here we go. So we went fishing offshore. 2 different lakes. Pretty cool.
Well, you can like
Fucking Brandon.
They make you come alive.
That would be the cleanup truck.
18-wheeler, come in.
We didn't catch much, though.
Touching yourself?
Hammerhead, it was active.
Good trucker on 21.
Bad trucker on 21.
I just hope everybody has grandkids, because they rock the world.
Quit killing our buzz, Sam.
Yeah, man. Like I was saying, they bring you to life.
I'm riding with Biden, okay?
Hope you're not sitting on his lap and driving down a bumpy road. Oh, yeah, here's
Catching the hair on his leg.
Oh, I know this is some fine marijuana. You know, free marijuana is pretty good marijuana. It's pretty good weeds, I'll tell you.
What, are you the one knocking over all the fucking weed stores? How's it free?
Oh, come on now. You must not even smoke weed if you don't know how to get free weed.
I do when it's free.
Well, duh. See, you answered your own question. That's all you gotta do.
So you're saying you got one of them illegal grows over there?
And you're robbing weed stores?
I'm waving a hand.
Robbing me, but
Gonzo's on the hill?
I put my money in there.
Damn you.
You going in there, really?
I just don't remember, or... Anyhow. 101. The Hammerhead, waving a hand.
Oh, man. Hammerhead, forgive me, man. I don't know why I keep explaining this, man, but... Yes, my brain is totally shot. I've only got one ear. I'm tone deaf. And my brain scrambled who it is. So I'm stuck asking over and over again.
Oh, he ain't that bad. Anyways, I'm waving a hand. That's what I was saying. So he ain't that bad at all.
All right, Hammerhead. Good to hear.
Yeah, I remember when it was illegal, though, boy. Weed used to cost a lot back then, but now it's cheap. Darn government makes 48% on their taxes, you know. So they don't mind if people sell weed, because let's say you spend $10 at the weed store, the government...
Hammerhead, key it up again. I want to see what you read on my S-meter here.
Crazy, so the grower and the seller splits $5.20 off a $10 sale, straight up $10. So, and the government makes half the money, so I don't know how anybody makes any money.
No, Hammerhead.
Oh, yeah, I'll key up there. Hello, 1, 2, 3. I'm doing about half of what I can, but that's what I usually run. Make sure it doesn't blow up, but, you know, it seems to blow up anyways. That's my luck.
So, are you on your baby driver? How many watts you putting at?
Looks like 200 right now.
Yeah, 8 pounds are in Port Orchard on my stingy meat.
That's it?
Yeah, it's about 200. Maybe 200, probably a little less.
Yeah, who's calling out for that cleanup truck, Carl?
I used to run that Icon, man, but it picks up too much data. So I'm running this Striker now, and I had to rewrite all my signal models to identify who's who. I got you down.
No, I don't have that much.
There's Strikers. I got a couple of friends there in different states there that run them. Truck drivers that run them. I tell you what, since I got the built-in amp.
I've done that before, though. You don't want to do that too much. You don't want to have a 4-foot.
What?
I did do that, though, once.
Oh, your Striker, is it built-in amp, or you just drive it with a Striker?
The 955, it's got 3 MOSFET outputs.
Yeah, that's
was, you know.
No, it sounds good.
Pull him out.
Oh, boy.
He's got one. He was running in his truck. It's just like beating the hell out of it, you know, in a truck. There's no reason to do that, but so you might look at same thing you got. It's pretty nice.
Tell you what type of...
I know, man, but I'd like to have 125% modulation, not 70%, which the outcome is.
Happy, you know, you don't want euphoric, you know, you don't want to be paranoid, you know.
I'm still low budget. Just can't buy what they got. But someday I want to get rid of all these cars I got that I'm putting my money into instead of your radio.
Marijuana's cool, man. It's pretty neat. It's a lot better than alcohol.
Anyway, you wouldn't be happy with the Icon 7300, man. What you got there is working good.
Weed before I do it.
All right, my friend, I'm going to back out here. I think the chicken has rusted. It's time to...
What do you got to do good that smoking weed would...
There he goes. Hammerhead is off the tee, Roger D.
Fucking eat a bunch of junk food. Come worthless.
Well, you know, there is weed like that. There's girls that like...
Oh, my God.
Wedding cake's one name. You don't want to smoke wedding cake, because you know, an hour or two after you smoke it...
Go to 22, A-ball.
So I don't buy that type of weed. I don't need no bunch of weed. I just want a nice head high. You know, I want my body to function normally. I just want to walk around, you know, have a happy smile on my face and, you know, that kind of stuff. Man, you guys don't know what you're missing there. Didn't you watch any of them Cheech and Chong movies? Don't you want your kids to grow up like them? Remember them 1970s commercials where it says, "This is your brain"? It shows an egg in a frying pan, and then it shows, "This is your brain on drugs." Don't get me wrong, man. Marijuana's not a bad thing at all, really. But, you know, you don't want to be going up to Seattle and buying fentanyl for $3 a pill, you know. And that stuff will probably wipe out a bunch of people. It's a terrible thing. But there's a lot of bad stuff out there, but marijuana's not the bad thing. Otherwise, they wouldn't have like 1,000 weed stores in Washington, you know. And they're actually getting ready to pass it on the federal level, too. To make it a misdemeanor instead of a felony, so it's not all the way legal. Canada made it legal, though. That's pretty neat. Now, see, if you're an alcohol drinker and smoke some weed, yeah, that's going to mess you up. Those two things together are pretty tough, but you know I don't drink, so. Car 54 got down. That is pretty funny. I was just thinking about it when that guy's like, where'd you get your weed? Did you steal it from the weed stores? You know, I would almost bet you $5 that out of those 72 stores that were ripped off that they didn't steal any weed. I'll bet, you know, they might have grabbed something off a shelf on the way out, but yeah, they weren't there for the weed. They were there for the straight cashola. So yeah, you guys are pretty good CB detectives there, thinking that, wow, he might have some of the stolen weed from all the weed stores. I'll bet you there ain't any stolen weed, hardly. All them dummies on the run, they're not selling weed to people. They can't sit anywhere long enough to do that. They might grab a little stash or something stupid like that, but, you know, they're idiots. They're probably meth heads anyway. They don't even smoke weed. All them thieves that smoke meth and all that, they don't smoke marijuana. They can't do that crap. You know, that's one thing about meth smokers. They don't need weed.
I'm over here. Where are you? I finally just hooked my antenna back up.
Why?
Because there's some crazy weather, man. I gotta get the chainsaw out in the morning so we can get out of the driveway.
What's in the way?
Big freaking branches.
Oh wow, yeah. My wife was saying when she's coming home, there's a tree across the road, she has to go back around another way. So anyway, I'm changing my modus operandi. I used to run the 7300 all the time, and it was great because of who everybody is, but no, it picks up too much static, too much. Well, anyway, I'm starting to record this driver meter reading, which it's kind of like between 7 and 8, and 8.5. It's like everybody, so you got to be real careful to see what you're looking at.
I don't even have to look at a meter on the wireless microphone when I'm sitting up with the pause because it's way over there.
Oh yeah, but can't you kind of tell sometimes by the background noise canceling?
What do you mean, with your station or what? What do you mean?
Well, the strong like there's a hissing noise in the background, and the stronger the station is, the less that hissing noise is.
Oh yeah, I can pretty much guess, you know, when I'm out there listening on this license about how hard someone hit me, just because, you know, I've been running the setup for so damn long. I don't change anything, you know, same radio and everything. I probably, except for the microphone, you know, I talked to the desk mic, but radio, you know, radio and amps and everything, they've always been the same for a long time. Tell how hard they're hitting me. I can say 101, you sound like you're hitting me about 12 S units, and I'd be right on the money if I came out to the meter.
Hey, now, I was checking out the same thing with my wireless mic.
And you kind of get to know people's key-ups, too, so you pretty much have an idea of how hard they're hitting you. You're familiar with what they hit you before.
The other thing is, like on west side, he always has this kind of little noise when he keys up. I always know it's him.
Oh yeah, I always know when that big ass radio, just like when he gets on, he just do like a, when he first keys up and he just leaves a little dead key when he's testing or whatever. I know it's him.
His microphone makes like a little, or whatever noise. I can't duplicate it. It's very, very quiet, but you can tell. Give me $250 for that M250.
$1 a watt? Man, I don't know. It's kind of really special.
Very special.
Well, now isn't that special?
So, Kurt, the computer hacker, has this static thing he transmits. It covers like 4 or 5 channels. His favorite place to do it is between 35 and 39, and it's just irritating, this crackling noise. And I didn't know I could do anything about it. And then the other day, I know nothing about the 7200 noise blanker, but when it came, there's 3 settings for the noise blanker. One of them is width, and I was always less than 100%, and I said, what the hell? Because this static was constant. I took it up to 100%. I go, oh my God, something's happening here. I adjusted a few more settings. Oh my God, it's starting to work a little bit, but unfortunately, the Striker is better. Like this is void. I keep talking into the void. Nobody answers.
Well, I'm listening. I'm just smoking a cigarette here. Didn't really have a comment at this time.
Yeah, Roger. I'm so full of a line. But yeah. Oh well. Last night, Kurt, the computer hacker, turned on my TV. And then he unmuted my cable box, so there was sound coming out of my room. And I was just totally sleepy, and my wife's yelling at me, get up. What the hell? Yeah. So, this has happened more than once. What I have to do to go to bed is I have to unplug the power from the TV and unplug the power from the HomeWorks cable box. Damn it!
Good thing you don't have Alexa, because everything would be going really crazy.
Have a what?
Alexa.
What would happen then?
Well, you know, you got your whole, like, people get everything connected to her, to the, that shit, and it's like, yeah, you'd have a heyday with you. you know, if you got the, usually with Alexa you have the SmartThings app that goes along with it, and or the Smart Home app, and connects everything with Alexa to all your different shit in your house. I mean, I got my aquarium lights, different, you know, all shit all throughout my place. It's control, you know, I can control, it's all automated, but yeah, if a hacker got a control of that shit, you'd be do all kinds of weird shit to your house.
Oh, now I understand, yeah. No. Yeah, we're on manual control here. No Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing. You know, all the shit's all cool and everything. I use a lot of it just for I can use the smart plugs as timers for stuff. But I got some outdoor ones, so it works real good for watering and, you know, lighting outside if it's on the timer or whatnot. But if something's wrong with the Wi-Fi, the power's out. Well, I guess you can turn your lights and power, you know, when the Wi-Fi's out or something. There could be problems or, yeah.
So, I bought this Wi-Fi jammer. There's, what is it, 5.1 and 2.4 and 1.2. That's including Blu-ray. And I was all happy and going, wow, man. Finally, I can just turn this Wi-Fi jammer on, and if I got a laptop and I'm booting it up, new, that I'll be covered, man. It won't be a problem. Wrong. Yeah. Luckily, I bought it from Amazon, but as soon as I got up to where the Wi-Fi, you do the Wi-Fi settings when you're setting it up, frozen. I know why that was, because somehow you got a stronger signal than my Wi-Fi jammer. Damn it.
Well, are you trying to use Wi-Fi at the same time as using a Wi-Fi jammer?
In my attic, there's some kind of device that is able to hack any computer that has its Wi-Fi on. So that's what I'm dealing with. And, yeah, he's winning. I don't know for sure if it's there at the basement or wherever. I just know if I bring a laptop in here with the Wi-Fi on, it gets hacked. It's toast. You guys don't believe me. I wish. Yeah. So, like, but when I have a laptop over here, what I've been doing lately is pulling the bottom off, pulling out the Wi-Fi board, let Windows install, and then after that, turning off the Wi-Fi and reinstalling the board. Freaking pain in the ass to not have an infected computer.
Can't just turn Wi-Fi off in the settings, and so it can't get access?
Yeah, I can, but when you first get a laptop and it's setting up and stuff, you put your name in and whatever, it comes to that setting where the Wi-Fi is, and the Wi-Fi is turned on, and you can't do nothing about it. It's on until you go through a few more settings, and then you can turn it off. And that's when Kurt the computer hacker turns that computer into lead.
Well, set it up somewhere else and then bring it home. And make sure you're using a VPN and a firewall.
Yeah, I've been doing that. That's a pain in the ass to go 1,500, 2,000 feet away from here.
Yeah, you just gotta find some young computer wizard and that'll solve your problem. He'll hook you up. I don't know. This place that, I'm sure there's some place that, you can, what do they call those guys that go in the IT guys or whatever? They got that nerd squad, was it Best Buy or whatever? There's probably a kid there. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. You need some computer wizard to get you all set up and kind of give you a few pointers and whatnot and how to keep it all secure.
No. Hell, I don't have any audio. Hell. That's weird. Well, whatever, you can hear me. No, man. I'd hire you. I'd hire anybody to go up my attic and put some steps in there. When I tried to get on, I don't know if it's Craigslist or one of those ones, to hire a guy to help me, Kurt, the computer hacker, turned off my Wi-Fi connection, so I couldn't make it happen. Yeah. But the weirdest part about it is, for years, I kept trying to order an 8-band GPS jammer and 3, 4, and 5, what do you call it? G phone jammer. And I finally achieved all that, except for the 10-band jammer. It's coming. And what did I get? Nothing.
What are you trying to jam, though?
Well, this device in my house that Kurt controls, it can do everything from woo signal or static signal or all kinds of stuff, dude. And I just about had enough of it. So I want to try to see if I can find it. If I can't, well, at least I can say I tried.
But what are you trying to jam with the jammer is what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, alright, so Kurt the computer hacker has maximum money, man. Way back when his fiance told me that he invented something, he's going to be rich. So that's the pattern that I'm getting, because he's always there to cause crap for me. Like he's independently wealthy and just enjoying screwing with me. Anyway, I bought the 2x4s. I want to get the space above the garage requires a bunch of steps and something to hold on to. So that's one job. But man, I'd like to have you come over here and secure my stupid basement door and widen it.
Just put your laptop in a lead box.
Yeah, I got those flip-down ladders that, it's like put on your roof hatch there. Those are pretty cool. You can get up in your attic. My wife's grandparents had one of those. Not sure how much they are, but you know, it's kind of like a, you flip down and there's like two sections of ladder that one, the bottom one flips down to the floor or whatever. Those are pretty good. And it's almost like steps.
Oh, wow, I never heard of that. Waving cutter.
Yeah, wait a minute. They're hacking your computer. Just put it in a lead box.
There's always a way that doesn't work.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
What'd you do to your audio there, 101? You're all muffled.
What did you do? Bump your mic in? Your mic in?
Oh, my battery's dead.
Yeah, solar power?
Nah, man. My mic battery's is dead.
Okay.
Biden economics, the guy is so poor he can't afford a battery, huh?
Did you lose any power over there, Best Quick?
Like at 5 this morning, so like for a couple hours it was out. Went out around 5, but it flickered a bunch, but now it stayed on.
Yeah, I got 3 big giant branches blocking our driveway. I gotta get chainsaw out in the morning. I wasn't about to go out there when it was still windy. I had a widowmaker still up in the tree.
Oh yeah, hopefully it's decent in the morning. You get out there and cut that shit up. Yeah. Boy, yeah, it was windy, man. That's for sure. Pretty nasty.
Yeah, one of the branches was big enough. I went out there and I tried to drag it and I pulled my shoulder out of the socket. My shoulder, I got arthritis in my shoulder real bad. It's freaking killing me. Damn it, I should have had my son come out there. So I just left it, kind of like pushed it, scoot a little bit, and get around on the road.
Oh man, I think I blew up that driver. I got no swing. I got watts, but something happened.
Yeah, you don't sound very good.
Yeah, I changed mics. I thought it might be the mic, but it's not.
What did you say you wanted for that west side bill? $400?
Who?
101.
Thinking about ordering some new transistors for it, he said.
This is with my amp off. How's this sound?
Yeah, it sounds better.
Got a lot of SWR though.
Yeah, that cleaned you right up there, yeah.
God damn it. Alright. That freaking amp. Like, if I got a switch box here between the different radios, and if I turn it to my icon and accidentally key it up on the striker, it just oscillates. And that happened recently, so I don't know what happened.
I got rid of my freaking multiple radio whatever switch a couple years ago. I'm done doing that. After popping a couple pills, yep, no thanks.
Why would that make you pop pills? Switching radios. Oh, just because you had something not set right when you switched the radio and forgot about it, kind of a deal?
Yeah, like 101 over there. And then also, another time I suspected it was something arced inside the switch, and one time, yeah. So, no more.
I never had an arc or anything like that in mine, but yep. I can see how you could fuck up not changing your settings though if you're switching radios and shit.
Yeah, my switcher is on the input, man. It's not the output.
Yeah, it's for multiple radios, right?
Yeah, 3 different radios, but on the input of the amp, so yeah, it shouldn't be a problem.
Well, unless you, like you said, you have your radio set too high for the box, you know, you flip it and you forgot to change the setting. Yeah, even if it's on the input and you're putting way too much in an amp, especially the LD MOS, and you'll blow it. So that's why I don't use switches, because I'll screw up and not turn down the other radio that I had turned up or something, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It's just an extra thing in line that could screw up. I'm just trying to, I just streamline my stuff. I'm just not taking any more chances. I'm fucking breaking shit, fix it. That's why I'm trying to get rid of my old nickname, Captain Pill Pomper.
Oh, that's your old name?
Yeah. I think, who gave me that? It might have been Cutter. Or Westside or somebody, I remember.
Anyway, so, oh man, look at this. That's the jar here. That is about 1 to 2. And I'm hearing audio. I don't know what it's coming from because of the mismatch.
Yeah, so how much you want for that west side, Bill?
Well, I'm not talking on it.
Yeah. Put a price tag on it.
$2,700.
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
Yeah, man. I just found this temperature. Well, I've gone through a few temperature gauges. Like, you can't just go out and buy a temperature gauge and put it on the amp and it's going to work, man. I was all happy with this Fahrenheit one. As soon as we keyed up, it was dead. So, but I had a centigrade one that worked okay. But I found this new one. I don't know if it's going to survive, but totally cool, man. It goes up to like 260 degrees, which would be a point that I would want to make sure my fans are going full blast or whatever. And I have not seen the video of it, but these guys are describing it as being psychedelic.
The temperature gauge is psychedelic, huh?
That's the best I can say from the reviews.
Man, you're getting old. You sure you want, I mean, I want something I can clearly see with my old eyes, but if it's psychedelic, I don't know. You might trip out and get all confused.
What it looks like, the color, it goes from like blue, green, yellow, red as it goes across the dial there. And it looks like a digital representation of an analog meter, which I thought was kind of cool.
Oh, so it gets, red, it goes from like green to red, colors in between based on how it is.
I don't know, but I'll find out. I'll let you know.
Pretty cool. If you want to start to get orange, it means you need to unkey and shut the hell up for a bit, right?
Loop? Yeah, that frickin' voltage current meter was crap, so I'm gonna go back to something I know that works.
I'm waving at that caffeine, that 101.
Evening, Hammerhead.
Hammerhead?
Check.
Hammerhead.
Everybody's here.
Hammer down.
I heard that pile driver, I'm waving.
Waving to the band.
Pile driver, long time no CB. At least you're above ground.
That's right. After last weekend, yeah. You went to 100, did the 100-mile poker run. Down there. I'm getting old, dude.
My son took his wife and my grandson over to Odessa. They did that poker run over there, and there was two different runs, but they were over there in Odessa there. And the kid got a good poker hand. He got 3 kings and a 10, so he did pretty good.
So he got a small trophy. Good for him.
Yes, he did. And you had to bring him over today and show me. He was like, oh, man, he wouldn't believe it. But anyways, he's just turning, he's 9 years old.
Oh, forward. Yeah, we leave on Thursday and come home Thursday night, we leave on Thursday and come home Sunday night, and it's a blast. One hell of a party. It was the 50th anniversary, so it was even huge.
Well, that's been the same place anyways, yeah. He got a good poker hand, and he completed, I think it was a 25-mile run, but anyway, it was pretty cool. That was like, you got more than I can do, I tell you that.
The kids are on 25-mile, and then there's a 50-mile family run, and then there's a 100-mile Ironman, which is a tough ride, and then you got the main race, which is an AMA desert race.
Shit, looks like it's going to be close to 60 on Wednesday and almost 70 on Thursday. Woohoo! And back to rain on Friday.
Well, I got somebody over here that's a little distracted. He almost sounds like he's calling some, like, swamp or some kind of geese.
Fuck, I can just barely hear you in there, yeah. Quiet, alright. Pretty weak over here. On back now.
Hey, Paul Driver, did your daughter go over there too?
Oh yeah, me and my daughter and her boyfriend, we took the motor home, and yeah, it was a big trip.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, it came down on me. But anyways, that was a good time. I talked to the boy about it today. He came over and picked up the grandson. I had him all day. We had to go do some fishing, and we got to meet a little hail, a little wind. We had a hell of a day. A hell of a day at 3, you see, sir. But anyway, it was a good time. They said one thing about over there in Odessa, man, it was fucking some dusty ass shit.
Oh, dude, you won't believe it. You take the Iron Man run, it's giant boulders you gotta go up this hill. It was pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. Fun as hell. I'll do it next year. It just, I'll be doing the family 50 instead of the 100.
I tell you what, you got some, you're still there if you can even try the 100. What the hell? Jesus. I remember doing like 75 on the snowmobile, and I was like, dropped dead the next day.
Well, dude, you get out there, you know, you either hit the highway or you stay on the trail. And, yeah, it's one rough son of a bitch, let me tell you. Plus, you couldn't see your front tire in front of you.
Yeah, the kid was saying it was really dusty, just kind of had to split up.
Oh, yeah, yep. Can't take the main trail. If there's cutoff trails, you're on them. Get away. The wind was blowing, that was the only good thing. So, you know, you get a clear path every few seconds there.
Anyway, someone's keying up kind of close to me there. Kind of covered you up there, but Power Driver, it's kind of cool. You know, my grandson, he's 9 years old. He came home with the trophies. One of the, I think it was the top 10 hands for the poker run. He had, like I said, 3 kings and I think a queen or something. Anyways, he got a trophy for it. And then he got a trophy for doing, I think it's only a 25-mile run in his class. But anyways, he did good on that one too. He did a good time on it. And anyways, they didn't do no 100 fucking mile. Jesus Christ, that's crazy.
Well, the family run is 50. The 25 is a kids and ladies race. And then that's a poker run. And then the other race, I think, is just a poker in for kids.
Yeah, all I know is he got 2 trophies and he had to bring them over there and show them to me. Damn, how'd you get that? Well, I had a good hand, Grandpa. And we always play cards too. That fucker's pretty good in cards. Always kicks old Grandpa's ass.
Well, good for him, dude. That's excellent. Yep, yeah, just go next year, you know. So that just gives him the drive.
I hope so. Anyway, it was kind of neat, you know. They hadn't been there. That's the first time they went over there, but they said there was like, he was telling me there's almost 40 acres where you could camp
you know, dry humping it. And the bikes would be riding through the trails and it was just a fucking dust ball from hell, though. He goes, he tells me that. If it's dusty, yeah, it was a dusty son of a bitch.
I can tell you, I sat on a dirt road waiting for the gate to open at noon on Thursday. I was sitting in line at 9 in the morning, and I was probably 100 vehicles back. I got a good camping spot and for my buddies and whatnot, but yeah, what a nightmare, dude. I've never seen so many. I took pictures of it off the top of the motorhome.
My kid said there was 40,000 people there camping. Just camping. That's not the people actually riding.
Oh, no, dude. We had people from Canada, you know, just come up for the day, and yeah, it's a big deal.
Well, I never seen it, and the grandson's got to tell me about it. I'm like going, God damn it, I've never rode there. It's like, son of a bitch. But anyways, I'm glad he got to experience it, and only thing he had to say was, when we got home, we had to clean our dirt bikes, we had to clean the camper, we had to clean the truck. We spent 4 hours doing all that. Oh, he just complain about cleaning.
Oh, yeah, dude. I cleaned all the inside today and totally wiped her down head to toe, and then the wife would shit if it didn't, and then now tomorrow, if it's halfway decent, I'm going to spray her down, pressure wash her.
Yeah, I'm figuring we went, what did I do? We did, there's a March 1st opener over there by, it's Brook Lake, Quincy Lake, kind of over by Quincy. We went over there and I came home and it was raining and snowing and all that shit, and I said, I'm going back over again. I'm going in April. What the fuck? I ain't cleaning it again. I'm just going to get trashed again. But after this April one, I'll definitely clean her up.
Oh, boy. Well, dude, I want to tell you on the gas, we made it from Seattle to Moses. I filled up at Moses, put in like 150, and then moved on to the track, or to the camp there. And then came back to Moses, put 100 in, and then I'm still sitting on 3/4 right now. We got the same motor, pretty much same everything, but I'm a 32-foot.
Wow, that's a lot better than I did. I went over to basically George Washington, you know, in between Quincy and George Washington. Full tank, got over there, came back, and I put 100 in Ellensburg there. I put another 100 in it. Came home and I only had a 1/4 tank, dude. It was just, and I wasn't pulling anything. It sucked the shit out of it.
Oh yeah, dude, you're driving her hard. You're hitting the pass and doing 70 over it. I'll tell you right now, you hit the bottom and hit the top, it's damn near a 1/4 tank. If you're hoofing it. So, and it sounds to me like you've been, checking it out. That'd give you bad mileage.
Well, you know, that fucking motor is amazing. I'm not a sore guy. Motherfucker, you get a hill at 70 miles an hour, it stays at 70 miles an hour, but that fucker's wrapping, I don't even have a tack on it. They say it doesn't even really wrap out. It's really actually all low RPM. Might be high on, when I hit it, but anyway, I'm just saying it holds it though. It's like, fuck, it doesn't back down. It just fucking is there. I'm like, oh, son of a bitch. My old Chevy, the 454, that thing would damn near hold it, but then it would if you dogged it down, it was done. You just fucking drop right down to nothing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I had one, dude, and same thing. I think it had a 383, and it was the biggest gas hog ever. But yeah, I did very well. I wasn't, downhill I let her roll, but I wasn't out there trying to do no records.
Well, it's just like, go up to, you're heading up to Ryegrass, I always hammer it, and I want to do 70. I can do 70 pulling a boat over that fucking Florida, which is just, I can pretty much do it with the old Chevy, too. But not quite. I had a few more miles per hour when I came up on. But my big box Chevy, that son of a bitch gets way better gas mileage. I can tell you that right now. Just blows that Ford away.
Oh, dude, all you gotta do is say Triton, and that'll scare anybody away. I weigh 16,000 is what I weigh.
Yeah, I don't know what I weigh, but every time I go in that thing, it's like, I get to my destination and it's fucking empty. It's not good. I could usually go all the way over there and come all the way back on a tank, which is the same amount. It's about the same size tank, too. So the thing, it eats gas, but I tell you what, if you want to do 70 the whole way, you can do it. That old Chevrolet, that thing would, get close, 65 and, lug down, but that old Triton, man, that thing just fucking rocks and rolls.
Oh, yeah, if you want to put the wood to her, she'll roll, dude. Mine does 83 miles an hour and the computer shuts me down. Go over to Montana every year, you get rolling 80, 85, or try 85, and she shuts off at 83.
Copy that. That's one thing good about my older motorhome I had there, which I sold, but I could hit 90 on that thing going through Montana and then hit the cruise. And I actually got pretty good gas mileage, I think, but I'm not towing a car or anything. That was just a bus run over to South Dakota to see her grandma, who was 100 years old.
Dang. Yeah, that's a hell of a drive now. You think about the money it costs you to get there in our motorhomes. Craziness.
Oh, hell yeah. It's just anything you do anymore, they're bending you over. Inflation's gotten totally out of control, but what are you going to do? I guess pay the money.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'll tell you, I'm going to be at Sunbanks Resort there, not Sunbanks, sorry. On Blue Lake, the Sun Village Resort. You're going to be there opening weekend. I'm going to be there on Tuesday for a week.
Well, shit, then, what, you get there when I leave? What the hell?
Well, we never go opening day because usually it's packed. But shit, I heard last year there was hardly anybody.
Man, last year there was some big fish we caught. I swear they looked like little small silvers. They were just beautiful fish. No one fished it, because of COVID. I don't think they even opened that park up. I think it was closed down. But I tell you what, we caught some really nice fish last year. Holy crap. And I kept telling the grandkid, I go, don't get used to this, because you're not going to catch fish like this over here. You might catch one or two, but we limit it out on, at least 2.5 pound trout. Pretty awesome.
Dude, I'm right with you. We spent a week there last year, and you're right. They were pound and a half, 2 pounds. Maybe you got lucky and got a 2.5 pounder, but yeah. And every damn one of them were huge. They fought good.
Oh yeah, we're running down. My son's got downriggers, or popping them off downriggers and stuff, and they popped them off everywhere. That was just a really good weekend, opening day over there, and I'd never seen it quite that big a fish though. And like I say, the reason is no one was catching them the year before because it was kind of closed, and I don't think they even opened it.
No, they didn't.
anyways, we're going to be over there in another couple weeks here. We're going to be over there. We got spots over there. By the time you show up, I'll be leaving. So I'll try and save you a few.
Okay, sounds good, bud. Well, you have a good night. You got the pile driver. See ya.
That pile driver, take care. We'll talk again soon. The Hammerhead up on the hill.
Hey, why do you?
Is that what you said?
Why do you, man?
It is Leroy. Scarce moment.
So, hello. This is Leroy, 303. The numbers I obviously used to use on sideband, and people don't usually like me on sideband. Well, this radio talks like shit on sideband too. You want me to turn it on for a while? No, you don't. Hey, where's this Sun Banks at? Is that like in Alaska or something?
We're talking Sun Lakes. Sun Lakes. Park Lake. Blue Lake. You know where Sun Lakes is, over there by, you're pretty close to Banks Lake. What's another, yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
There's probably 100 big lakes, but yes, I do know Banks Lake. My aunt and uncle and cousins lived over. He worked on Grand Coulee Dam, BPA. And when I was in 7th grade, I spent the summer over there before, and he'd drop us off all the time down there at Steamboat Rock, and we'd swim and fish all day, and then he'd pick us up in the evening. But that's, what is that, down to that valley, Electric City, I think. Anyway, but... And, in your 7th grade, you don't know north from south, east from west, or pay attention.
No. All you know how to do is point that shotgun and shoot some birds. That's what I was doing anyways. But no, you're just up above it. Fuck what I'm trying to say. I can't even remember the goddamn towns there, but yeah, Sun Lakes is right there in the flats before you go up to Coulee City there.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Because a few times he'd come and pick us kids up, and then they would stop at either Coulee City or Electric City on the way back to Elmer City where they lived. And I'd love to live there again. And it's not out of reach. If someone would just give me $250,000, I could really buy a nice place with fruit trees and a great big shop, and you could do it up. But anyway, there was some good fishing. We used to fish right below on this old boat ramp thing, below the dam, and every cast you catch, well, mainly squawfish, but every now and then a rainbow or a northern pike and chisselmouth. It was just fun,
Oh yeah, I've been over there my whole entire life. I know exactly what you're talking about. Never know what you're gonna get or catch, especially in town.
Well, I was only in 7th grade, so I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff. But this is something people used to call me a liar. When I came home, I never wore no shoes when I was over there, or hardly never wore a shirt. I just had a couple pair of shorts. And I don't think I wore no underwear. Like I said, I was a skinny little kid in 7th grade. And I came home, people said, "Man, you look like an Indian or something," And man, I sure liked it. I'd love to live over there again. And it ain't that really windy. But even if you could put in the river there, below the dam, there's some good fishing in that river.
Yeah, you're talking about the Winchester Waterway, I believe.
I don't know about Winchesters. We didn't shoot no guns, although one of my cousins rifled a pickup truck over there by Steamboat Rock and got a half a pack of stale cigarettes and a half a box of 22 shells, which he threw in a little campfire, and then we all dove in the lake and tried to count how many went off. That was a stupid thing to do. But anyway, it'd pick us up, and then we'd stop at, gosh, either Electric City or Coulee City on the way back, and they had a whole, little store set up there, liquor store, but they had that big thing, that told the temperature, the big sign, and I remember it being 115 degrees more than once, and I told people that, no, it never gets 115 over there. It did when I was there.
No, I've seen it that hot and hotter, believe it or not, especially towards Yakima. I was more towards Yakima.
Yeah, that's a little ways from Yakima, but that's getting north, because, that river comes down and from Canada and makes Roosevelt Lake. And Roosevelt Lake's, some pretty good fish. Sun Lakes, the thing is, I think up by Copley Lake, up above here, up through Carbonated Wilkinson area and all that, up past the old, what the hell's the name of that, Fairfax, and it used to be, and you go up there, the Ipswich Creek, but you take a left there and go up in there, and it's Copley Lake, and then you could hike up in there, and it seemed like 2 or 3 lakes were called Sun Lakes up there, too. It's like Big Lakes, Sun Lakes, Grand Lakes. You don't hear no Lake Taps or Bonnie Lake much.
No, but, Park Lake and Sun Lakes and the canal, that's one thing that I learned when I was a kid. It was like, we're going over deer hunting or we're going pheasant hunting, and they shut the Winchester Waterway off, which comes out of Banks Lake, and we go fish it'd be all dried up, but there'd be ponds in there. We go in there and there'd be huge fish in there. Mostly, there'd be a little bit of everything, but a lot of, I'm tipping my tongue. Anyways, used to catch a bunch of fish out of there, and then there was a big cave in between Banks Lake and the spillway where they actually dumped the water. We used to walk way up in there with fucking headlamps or fucking lanterns, and you'd see all the fish trapped in the ponds in there. We used to have a great time there.
Yeah, it's all. Have you ever been back? I went. Oh man, I don't know how old I was then. I think I was in my 30s. We went back over to Banks Lake, and I couldn't even tell where Steamboat Rock really was. They made a whole park and campgrounds and shit out of it, and they ruined the bastard.
Yeah, well, you gotta look back. I mean, I think you're pretty close to my age, and you look back at everything, and it's just like, man, everything's kind of fucking tore up. It ain't like it was, that's for sure.
No, and in the summer, if you caught a big trout, you were like, wow, that's cool. But if you ate it, it was taste like shit. It's just only good for smoking. They're all muddy. But you had to get them when the water was real cold, and early in the year. But I like the perch and the crappie, man. You get into them, on Banks Lake. Man, we catch a pile. If you get in the right place, getting those perch, you catch a 5-gallon bucket, no sweat.
Yeah, and it could be hotter and it could be 95 degrees out, maybe even 100, and you catch those perch, and you throw them right on ice, then you clean them? Well, I just filleted them is all I never cleaned them, but we'd fillet them, and I tell you, I kind of like perch over bass, to tell you the truth. Oh, it's fucking delicacy.
Waving there, Leroy. Hammerhead.
Waving there, 501.
051.
Yeah, 151's waving too.
Yeah, check that. 051 waving back. Leroy.
We gotta get together on that deal sometime, that skipper. But as soon as my power comes back on. But I was gonna say the perch are awfully good. It's such sweet meat, you know, kind of a yellow meat.
No, dude. We used to go. My dad coached a softball team over there in Moses Lake, and we'd go out in Moses Lake and we'd fill the fucking boat damn near half full of fucking perch. The old man always, you got 1 dozen worms. That's all you get. We'd go out there, my oldest brother, you know, fucking start ripping the shit out of those perch, but then we'd run out of worms. The best bait for fucking perch are their eyeballs. We used to just pluck them out. Just grab your hook and slip them in there, and they pop out, and man, we kept fishing and fishing. We fed a whole fastball. It was a, underhand fastball pitch team, baseball, and oh fuck, these guys had kegs, and it was fucking wild. Doorbells ran.
He said he was out of power there. That sucks. Yeah, there's a few people lost power. I know Range Runner, he lost his power today too.
Yeah, I lost cable a couple times with the grandson when we got back from fishing today, but yeah, we haven't no glitches or anything. Everything's been good. Something. We can fix it.
Yeah, I think the wind will bend it back, no problem. I don't know, I should probably have a little thicker mast on that engine, but it's not that high up. It sits right off the garage roof. But it must have blowed pretty hard there to bend the mast a little bit, and it did. It put a little crook in it. That's all right.
You know, that happens to men over like 55.
Yeah, that does happen. But you know what? A lot of times if it bends the right way, you hit the sweet spot better.
There is a cure for there. Again, we'll have to hook up one of these. I'll take an Uber down there and hit that bar you like. Check. Yeah, I'm about ready to turn it into. I had a grandson all day today. I tell you what, that kid kept me on my toes all day long. Let's go. Well, you can't deny. I'm just like, all right, we'll go. Let's go. Fucking hailstorms, fucking wind. I was still dipped the line. Yeah, I think it's great. So we're waiting for that. I think Thursday, 70 degrees. Taking my boat out, and we're going to go do some fishing in the boat. See what happens. Yes, sir.
The hell you say? Wow. Huh. That's interesting.
Good day to get sick.
Right. I mean, you know, the way today, you wouldn't think it was going to be 70. I mean, it's goddamn 37 degrees right now. It's colder than hell, man. The wind's still blowing, raining and shit. That's crazy.
Well, at the beginning they said it was going to be Wednesday, so I kind of set it up for Wednesday. It's still going to be 61 on Wednesday, and then we'll probably hit 70 on Thursday. After that, I don't know. Until I turn this shit again.
Yeah, it's probably time for me to unwinterize my boat here pretty soon. Get it fired up. I got to do a couple things to it this year. But yeah, it's getting to be that time.
So what do you got, a 4-cylinder or V8 in that?
I got a V6 and it is a 4.3 Chevrolet, and the cool thing is a V8 will bolt right up, man. I just got to move the rear seat forward about 2 inches.
Well, V6 is good, as long as it's running good. There ain't fucking nothing wrong with the V6. I mean, my wife drove one for almost 15 years. And I think it was an 87 GMC 4-wheel drive, the 4.3. The motor ran fine. I had to replace the rear end, I had to replace the the transfer case went bad. Not really bad, just her. Anyways, long story short, I didn't do shit to it. She drove it for almost 20 years.
Oh yeah, it's a good motor. It's nice and strong, but it'd be nice just to have a little V8 in there, push me up over 70, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would. Yeah. If I had an inboard outboard, it'd definitely be a V8 of some sort. I don't know what, but I had 4 cylinders. I've owned a bunch of 4-cylinder 20-foot boats, and I mean, it takes a while to get somebody up, but dependable, but just they're slugs.
Well, my boat's 21 foot with that V6 and the 4-barrel. It does all right.
Yeah, I think, I got a, what is this, 18-foot flat bottom boat with the 454 with a jet elevator. Well, it's got the jet on it. That shits and gets. It does pretty good. It ain't like some of the guys that get the twin turbo fucking LS motors and fucking running nitrous with them and blasting shit off. I mean, but it's just for a good fun boat. Does about 75 on the water, and it gets there right now. Pretty cool. And it was cheap. I fucking bought that thing for nothing. like I said, we've had this boat running. I think this motor, this 454 I got in it, it's been running almost 12 years. And I've never adjusted a valve. I've never done really anything to it. I put plugs in it, I time it, and I oil change it. And I beat the fuck out of it. Funny is I bought a rev limiter for it, and I was trying to get it to hook up and work with this. I got a 2AL on it, and it kept fucking dropping. I could just drop all of it, and I'd just die. And I was like, okay, I would try this, try that, try that. And I was like, you know what? Fuck the rev limiter. I know what I'm doing, and I've winged that thing out of the water so many fucking times, and it's still holding together. It's like, I tell you what, I am bowing down to the 454 Chevys. You get them built right, and they're pretty well balanced. It's like, I've just abused the fuck out of this one. 11 years, almost 12 now.
Oh yeah, man. This 454 is one of the best big box ever made. Yeah, absolute shit, friend.
Call it a night. Shit, that fucking grandkid wore me out today.
Yeah. I'll bet he did. I don't have any grandkids yet, but someday maybe. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna finish stuffing my face and head for home, man. Have a good night, Hammerhead. We'll catch you later.
Check, check.
Checking the kilo feed. Hello. What are you doing?
Who's your daddy?
Just trying to fucking get everything working again. Everything is jacked up. I don't even know where I am or where to start.
Probably just set all the stuff where it was before.
Yeah. Easier said than done. It was all in places I couldn't see it. I think I just got to start at ground zero again. That's better. I had my mic gain not my mic gain, but the Behringer board, the main end got turned way frickin' up in shipping. So I got that back down. That definitely helps on the feed anyway.
Right on. God damn.
I wish Kilo would just put his feed on like a different channel for a while, and then people could dial it in, and you don't gotta bug people.
You just gotta stay up late. So he's done that before when he's been out there too.
Oh yeah, I asked him to do it one time and he did it, and that was cool. He went and put it on 20 or something like that.
You sound fine.
Waving there, Hammerhead.
What do you want, like pump it up a little bit?
Yeah, we got to get it jacked up where it used to be, but still sounding good, you know?
Yeah, you're a little quiet, but not bad. I mean, you're still pretty loud over here anyways.
You're not too loud over here, just in the red, you know?
Yeah, it's just barefoot right here. I got no box or nothing like that hooked up.
Well, hook the box up.
I gotta change my plugs. I went with some shit that was in my old shack, and I'm all upgraded now, and everything's all 30 amp twist lock, and so I gotta put a new end on my little tube box and my power supply and stuff. I just had them set up to go with the old school plugins I had in the old wall.
Well, that went over my head.
All he said there was he needs to put different plug-ins on the ends because he moved and there's different kinds of plugs at the new house.
Yeah, I upgraded, like what I have down in Shelton, and I had one at the other house too, but I just didn't use it. Just a round 30 amp twist lock, 220 volt or 240 volt, outlets, and I had the old 20 amp, old school 220 volt plug-ins at the other place too, and that's kind of what I was using.
Copy the power outlet. I hit 110 and my pacemaker starts kind of vibrating.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Right. There's a totally different radio right there.
Holy shit, I'm stuffed.
Me too, the old pit boss kicked ass. Some chicken.
ATP, how much different does that sound this close to you?
I'm still learning on this pit boss, but
It's just louder.
It's amazing. You start up real high and steer it, and then you just turn it down low and go.
Yeah, the other one sounded better, in my opinion, but...
Yeah, I'll probably be able to run that. I just got to turn up the Behringer board a little bit and then turn the mic gain down on the 2000 to match the board like I had it before. Yeah, I think you got to... There isn't really any mic gain on the Striker. There's like no way to adjust it. I can go up a little bit on the board though, and then when I go back to my 2000, I'll just turn the dynamic down.
Now you're on the Striker again?
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, the 2000's a little more, not as easy listening.
I'd say he's got a little lower tone. It's definitely a lower tone now.
Well, the other one's like a regular radio, and this one's like a modified radio. I think this, at my house, this one sounds better, so.
Yeah, it should. I mean, it's got all the shit in it to make your radio receive that shit, or I mean, it's got what your radio can receive and sound good.
It might be my radio. It's a Bearcat. so fuck, who knows?
He's farther away. He's close to me too, so that's a different deal. The louder radio is going to be sounding better to you way out there, but it don't sound better up here close.
Well, I think it's the opposite. I think it sounds good, and I don't. I think it sounds kind of weak, but that's because I'm further away. Something like that. I'm not saying that on this, you know what I'm saying.
Alright, well now compare him, me and him together. Do we both sound weak now? I don't even know if you can hear us now. Do I sound weak like he does?
Right now you're not sounding very loud, but then I am on a Bearcat 980 SB fucking mobile, but I've heard you way louder. It just depends on what you guys are running and how much you're cranked up.
That's 2 watts swinging 4. 2 watts swinging 4, so that's all he's doing. He hasn't got an amp on or nothing, so that's probably why you say he sounds like that. That's all the point I was trying to get across.
Copy that. Yeah, you're only hitting me like 3 pounds, maybe up here in Bonnie Lake right now. Yeah, I don't know what I'm running. Let's see what I'm running. I'm running about a little under 100 watts right now.
Yeah, Roger. Now it's probably louder because now I got some little bit of juice going behind it, not very much.
That sounds like you.
Yeah. So that's all it is. Once he backs it up a little bit, it'll be louder too. So it's just what it is right now.
I got to adjust the board too, you know, and get it to where it sounds good, but not over mod, you know. I know there's probably a little more room in there before I start fucking pinching up. And after I do that, then we can just throw a linear in line and it should be all good.
Sounds good here right now the way it is, so, yep. It sounds like you're gonna be not good if you go up much more, but maybe you can go up a little more.
Yeah, I'm probably about where I was before. Maybe a little more, but not much.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna go much more. It'll be not sounding good.
You know, I think his audio is kind of a little muffled right now. It's like it's not. I'm not saying. I'm just being really picky here. Come on now. I've heard you for years, but just a little muffled right now. I think it could be a little more crisp. But you can't even put an amp on it, so when you do the amp, it might just crisp it right up.
Well, we can adjust a little bit too. I can back the mids down just a little bit. Maybe that'll help.
I think that helped. Again, look, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to whoever will listen.
I was trying to make a joke out of it. You're talking to Hammerhead, fuck, you never know what the fuck. What do you think can you hear it this time of night? Fuck, you probably can't hear fucking shit. You probably can't get out of his fucking seat.
I can't even remember what effect setting I was running too on the Behringer. I'm on 61 right now, and I think that's where it was when I left a couple months ago.
You sound good on my end right now. You sound perfect. I can't even tell you even fucking did anything, tell you the truth. At least to my ears right now, you sound fine.
Right on. Well, we'll have to spend another night tweaking it.
Anyway, I'm just saying you're close. You can tweak it, do whatever you got to do to it, but I think that's the sound you want to hear. That's what I always heard in the past.
Right on. Well, cool, man. I got the shack halfway set up tonight. I got everything zip tied up underneath the bench. My wall's all fixed where I put in all the new outlets and everything. So we're running on a brand new 20 amp circuit. And tomorrow we'll plug a box into the new 30 amp 220 plug, and we'll see what it sounds like.
You stay here in 17 when you do that. I'll be up on probably a different channel, like 42 or something. You guys are loud.
Oh, you'll still hear it. These are bleeder mofos.
Oh no, I bail from you guys. I'm really thinking about getting a striker over here. I got to get something because the old Cobra's kind of petering out on me a little bit here and there, and it is old school. Might have to step up, but you guys always sound good when you're shooting that skip.
I'll tell you what, man, the strikers are kick-ass. I really like them. This thing this is what I had bought for my truck, and I could never get it dialed in, because it's got all that Asimod circuitry in it, and I think it just picks up too much noise. Now we got that derail out in the truck, and I'm trying to get that thing working, but I'm going to start over with that. I'm going to redo my antenna setup, and then start from the bottom and go to the top, or the other way around. We're starting at the top with the antenna and work our way back to the radio, and we'll see what we get.
Yeah, I got a couple guys down there in Texas that are running them, and they're like, I can hear them when the skip's rolling. I do talk to them, but it's kind of been a weird skip situation lately. But anyways, they all got those strikers in there, and they're pumping. There's a guy down in California builds a little 350 water, and I guess they all line that up in it, and they're all happy with it. I mean, I can hear it. It sounds loud as fuck, but anyways, cheap stuff. Just homemade stuff.
Yeah, the cool thing about the strikers is you can, turn them up or down, and they'll do 60, 80 watts just right out of the box, so pretty cool radio.
Yeah, these guys are all running high drives, so they're pumping the high drives into them, and if I can make them really talk. The truck drivers ain't what I'm saying. Yeah, I got another friend of mine over in South Dakota that he's running a high drive too with one, and like they're putting out huge power. It's like they fucking just talk like a motherfucker. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, that derail one that I had built, that thing you can turn it down to a 1 watt dead key and it still sounds good, and crank it up to, I think it'll do an 18 watt dead key. But no matter where you got the dead key set, you can get it to swing to like 150 watts and about 60 RMS. So they kick ass. So that I've got that running a little straight 6-pill in the truck, and once I get the audio all dialed in on that, I think that'll be a good working rig.
Well, see, that's what I'm kind of playing around with too. I'm like, what's going to work here, and talking to people, it's like, oh yeah, you wanna. Anyways, it's all fun. It's what would you call this? I don't know, just something to do, to pass the time. It was just kind of fun.
Yeah, I call it a hobby/hoarding addiction.
Well, it is really cool. I meet so many people I've met. This in the last 6 months is incredible. Holy shit! But anyhow, when you're retired, what the hell? What else you got to do?
Yeah, hopefully that's coming for me sooner than later. I'm working that direction.
Check. All right, I'm bailing out. We'll let you guys talk. Not going to talk anymore for a while.
All right, Hammerhead, good to talk to you. I'm going to dick around and listen on Kilo Speed and see what I twist and what it changes.
Check.
Hello, audio 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. That sounds kind of anemic right there. Alright, start twisting. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. Let's try that. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello.
Check. Audio check.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Your audio is working.
don't need a feed.
Yeah, no feed needed.
Yeah, I had my volume turned down on the radio. I was just looking at the meter, making sure nobody was talking, and then keying up, seeing what it sounded like, you know?
Well, you kind of sound weak. You need to, like, turn that fucker up, period. You want to sound like Rocket, you better fucking get on it.
Yeah, I know, but I got nothing hooked up, man. I got no boxes in line. It's just barefoot radio.
Well, do you need some help hooking up the other stuff, or what?
I already told you, man. I don't have the right ends on my cords for the plug into the wall here. I literally was unboxing shit out of cardboard packing boxes an hour ago, so what I got hooked up is what I got tonight. But I'll be back.
You sound fine. Anyways, I'm just fucking with you. So where'd you move to? So you were up there at that one place, so how far away did you move away? You just moved, what, like a couple miles away?
Yeah, I moved from 170th and 28th to 162nd. And so I'm literally like a mile, maybe just barely, not even a mile away. Straight shot to the east towards you, kind of.
Do you have a school next to you, close to you, a little school?
Nope. That's Gregory Heights is down the road, not too far though. It's let's see, 8 blocks away.
Yeah, I did that. So I didn't do it all. I was there for a little while. On and on, pouring concrete on that one, but yep. Yeah, I know right where you are.
Yep, I'm just straight east of Gregory.
Cool. Anyways, yeah, you'll get it figured out. She's just moving. That's like, it must have been beneficial to pull up stakes and move to where you moved to. I know the area pretty well. It's like, do you have a view?
Oh, I did. Not anymore. Well, I got some view. I can see Mount Rainier, and I can see the sound from my driveway. Not from the house. If I go into the house, there's a house in the west and the garage.
Yeah, it was like, time to sell.
The view, that's
there you go. The view. So yeah, that had to be tough, but whatever. I mean, you're getting ready to do what you're going to do anyways. You got a place on the other side of the canal there, and oh, fuck yeah. Awesome.
Yep. I'm all good with it, man. I only had a lump in my throat for a few days, and then I got over it once they paid me.
That's the best part, when they pay you.
Jesus Christ, is that rocket like way out there in the distance?
Nope. Double tap with no power.
Double tap? Wow. Man, dude, I can barely pull you out down here in Puyallup.
Yeah, it'll get louder. My antenna's going to go up it's literally on the fence post, about 13 feet up off the fence, so I am not up in the air yet. I got to get up a little higher and then turn a box on, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, I got you like 3 swinging to 5. You got a really kick-ass forward swing down here downtown Puyallup. But, yeah, where are you at? Where did you relocate to?
I just moved a mile east from where I was. I'm up in Gregory Heights.
I didn't catch that. Where did you say Hammerhead he moved to?
He's about a mile away from where he was at in the beginning. Gregory Heights.
Okay. Yeah, you just got to get that damn antenna up in the air a little bit there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something. My receive's good though. I like that.
But yeah, you got a really killer forward swing, no doubt. That looks pretty tough for sure.
I'm sitting at 405 feet, and then my antenna, the ground plane's at about maybe almost 15 above that, so I'm at 420 right now.
Fuck, that's about as high as I am. God damn it.
The only problem is there's a laurel hedge about 425, so I just got to get up over the top of that a little ways, and you know, that's about 15 feet away from me on the east side, so I don't think that's going to make a whole lot of difference. But another 5 feet ain't going to hurt.
Oh, well, you have to do what your buddy did, just put it up in a tree.
Yeah, I got no trees here, man. That's my problem. The only way to get higher is put a tower up, or I got a telescopic mast, but I got to wait till I put a shed in and mount it to the side of that. I can't put that on the fence.
What the hell are you thinking? It's got to be... I'm retiring soon. And I just made a bunch of money selling my house, and now I'm just chilling.
Yeah, I got to make one more power move before I retire, so I got to take my money and multiply it a little bit, and then it's retirement time.
I see what you're doing. I'm not the smartest fucking guy on the block, but kind of see what's happening. But yeah, I hope everything works out.
I was looking at my pictures on my phone today. 2 months ago from right now, we weren't even thinking about selling at our house. And now I've already helped my mom move, and me move, and yeah, it's been a train wreck, crazy crash course, but we're getting situated. I at least already got a shack up, so that's pretty cool.
Yes, it is. You're still talking. Wait, we're not bringing in your fucking clothes. I gotta get my fucking antenna set up and talking. Just wait a minute.
Right, exactly.
Well, you'll get her, no doubt.
Okay, honey.
How's this little weaky squeaky realistic Navajo getting up your way?
Navajo's making it to Berrien.
Right on. Is it got any decent audio or what? Is the audio nice and loud? Is it cranking up there or what?
Oh, I can hear you. I wouldn't say it's super loud, but again, my antenna's on the ground basically, so yeah, you're hitting me about, I don't know, 5, something like that.
I guess that'll work. That's better than a red hot poker in the eye.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. But yeah, coming out of the goddamn downtown Puyallup hole in the valley here, hell, that ain't too bad. That's what I hate about being down in the hole.
I think we're all a little bit down in the hole. Some of us are a little lucky to be in a little bit better elevation.
TP, where'd you go, man? Did you go to bed or are you working on the car?
Yeah, some of us do have some lucky. Poker in the eye comes from there. Whoa, what the hell was that?
job site super ass early in the morning and work on a piece of equipment that they fucked up, so I probably better hit the hay and call it a day, man, because I don't want to be late. Anyway, you guys all have a good one. We'll catch you there later. 151 down here in the valley floor. We'll catch y'all later.
Yep, later, 151. Take care, man. Have a good day tomorrow.
All right, you all do the same. Hammerhead, later, man. Have a good one. I'm back out.
Hey, 151. When you go through that door, don't let it hit you in the ass. Have a good day tomorrow, my friend.
All right, man. You do the same. Yeah, and I'll try and not let it hit me. That fucking thing always seems to come real close, though. But I'm still pretty fast in my old age there, and I fucking jump quick. All right, catch you later.
Okay, Hammerhead, that other striker that I just bought, the one I have in my truck, it's got a cool output on it, like an MP3 output where you can plug it into your phone so you can record audio and all that. Or you can just listen to it like it is your actual audio going out, not what you would sound like through headphones plugged in, you know. It's what you actually really supposedly sound like. Supposedly. I don't know. But that's what dude says. We'll see. I haven't tried that part out yet.
You know, they've been telling me that the same thing, that the new one's not really that new, but it's been doing that for a while. It's like, really? Wow. Yeah, they're a different type of radio. I think they've done a really good job on them, and I'm very impressed with them. You know, I don't know, I can't say anything bad about them. I haven't heard anybody say, oh, a fucking amp's going out, this and that. The old Moffats have been working good on them, and they talk the hell out of them.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, man. I like them.
Well, yeah, I'm going to jump out here and mix me another beverage, and if you guys are out there, you're out there. If not, you know, I understand you guys got to go to work in the morning. It's getting kind of late. What the fuck time is it? Oh, it's late. But, yeah, you'll be studio audio soon.
Yeah, we're working on it. All right, Hammerhead, I'm going to stick with knobs a little bit longer and then cut the cord.
Well, hopefully the feed's still going and you can kind of figure it out. I'll be quiet.
Too many freaking knobs to mess with. God damn. Alright, just keep twisting on them. Keep twisting till you get it standing right.
Son of a bitch.
I think I figured it out. My entire right side of my Behringer board is out.
Well, what happened to it?
Hello, 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2. Audio 1 2. Man, something's up with this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check, check, check.
Is this thing working on the AM? Hello, check, check. Check, check, radio check.
Okay, I think I got it figured out.
Awfully quiet. 167 northbound, sounding good up here on the hill. Well, I bet it's kind of nice traffic. There ain't shit out there unless there's some other bullshit going on I don't know about, but sounds like a pretty good smooth run. Yeah, making the trip up here in Bonnie Lake. I'm just waving a hand and enjoy the drive, and hopefully it's not a bunch of bullshit. Right on, so how many times do you come down this way? I said, what time do you how many times, a couple weeks a day, or how many times do you come down this way? It's all good. Just kind of curious if you're out there, you know, coming back and forth to this area, which is going to be kind of cool. Copy that. I can see some of the shipping that's going in and out. There's a couple companies here, but kind of rare. A little different, but yeah, I tell you what, I've been on vacation on a few. Just get the fuck out of Dodge, and it's just like, yeah, it's not much different than here, I guess. I still want to see down there in Florida a little bit, in Louisiana. There's a couple places I want to go there. Anyway, we'll get there someday, but it's incredible how from here to there, how much different it is. Well, my friend, drive safe and enjoy the view that we have here. You know, we'll talk again soon. You never know. You got the Hammerhead up here in Bonnie Lake, waving hand. Enjoy the drive. awfully quiet out there.
Yeah, 1 2 1 2 3 4 5. Hello. Alright, that was closer. Closer. Hello, 1 2 3 4 5. Alright, 1 2 3 4 5. Check, check. Hello. Alright, that's good enough for tonight. That's all I'm going to do. I'm done tweaking.
I wouldn't say you were squeaking, but you sounded okay. I mean, you must want a lot more.
Yeah, no, I didn't say squeaking. I said tweaking.
You sound good, but if you want more, you're gonna have to pump it up.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I just did a little different effect, so hopefully once I put a box on it, I'll be able to hear it a little bit. I can hear it fine on kilo speed, but you know, there's still a little noise coming in with me. So I think once I clear the air, I'll be able to really tell what I sound like, you know.
You don't need that feed, you just need to talk to somebody and figure it out, but I guess it's better on that, and you know, no one's fucking with you, I guess, but yeah, it's all about the feed.
No, it definitely helps, that's for sure. Yep. When I had my box going, then I could really hear. I mean, I can hear myself fine. Like I'm saying, I think we're okay right now, but I gotta have somebody that's got another Asimod radio listening and tell me what it sounds like.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, it sounds like a radio, and if you're not running any power, it sounds perfect. One thing I'm gonna tell you right now, your bass line is perfect.
Right on. Cool. All right, Hammerhead, I'm going to go back to tucking a few wires away here, and I don't know that I'm going to key up anymore. I think I got to go to bed. I got to go to work tomorrow. I still got one of those JOBs, but I'm starting to get short timers.
Well, I'm talking on a tug, so there you go.
Hey, you need a D104? I got a couple extra ones laying around. You got, I think 2 or 3 lollipops.
I might be interested. Are they Silver Eagles?
No, they're just, you know, chrome. I don't even know which ones they are. I can't remember. I'll have to look and see.
Yeah, it really don't matter to me. They're all the same. Same shit. You know, everybody's going to that studio audio. Maybe I should. No, I don't need any more. No, studio audio.
Yeah, I got rid of 9 D104s. I had a Golden Eagle, a Silver Eagle, and a bunch of other ones. So I still got like 3 left, and I got a Turner Plus 3 I'm probably going to get rid of that I took apart. Dan powder coated it, and I never did put it back together, and I didn't have a bottom plate for it, so it's semi-assembled, but not all the way. And then I got so the only like regular CB mics I'm gonna keep is my one good I got a D104, I got a Turner Plus 3, and I got a Echo Max 2000 that I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, I got 1, 2, I got 3 of those that you were talking about, but it's all getting into that studio audio, and that's pretty much where it's going. And if you ain't going there, you're behind the times.
Yep. No, you're right. I got a studio mic in my truck, and I got one in here that I'm talking on now, and I got one in Shelton, and I got one laying in a box in the shack. So I gotta get rid of some stuff, man. I got one of those Echo Talk Locks too, like you have. I got that in Shelton. That's what I log in with on the 16 lower.
Yeah, they're not bad mics. They're okay. I mean, for the price, it's like it's cheap shit.
Oh yeah. Now they're sensitive. That's the only thing. The echo, you can't get it past about 1, or you're like way too much echo. Or not the echo. I mean the mic gain. You get past 1, and you're like gonna squeal. At least on my radios that I've hooked it up on, like the Cobra. But I guess that's just all a matter of playing around with it and the mic gain.
Yeah, anyways, it's, I already told her about it. I'm looking at the studio audio, so I ain't spending no more money. I'm done. I'm going to take a look at, see what I can do. It'd be kind of fun. Something different. So I looked into it, and it's just like, this is how much money you need. This is what you got to buy. It's not that bad. Actually, it's pretty cheap.
Yeah, I got all like just cheap shit. Other than my microphone, I got a Shure SMB7, which they're not stupid money. Like, they're not like dumb money, but they're not $100 either. I got a couple of Shure SM58s, and those are under $100 now, and they sound fine. And then a Behringer effects board, that thing's like $99. So yeah, I don't got any high dollar shit.
Well, somebody does. Somebody somewhere does probably have a high dollar shit. But anyways, it's just kind of interesting, something to get in to try. And I'm like, I'm gonna try this. Here we go. I'm spending a little bit of money. I'm not overdrawn. I'm like being retired. It's like I gotta, depend on what do I want to spend my money on.
You do need to get a can of WD-40 for your chair, because I can hear you moving around on that thing.
Copy that. Yeah. It does make some noise. I'm sorry. Well, that could be. That kind of take me about 3 months before I can afford that.
Yeah, I've been meaning to give you a hard time for the chair for about the last 2-3 months, but I ain't been on the air enough to be able to do it. So I just remembered tonight I heard it again. I'm like, all right, I got to tell him to get a can of oil.
That's good shit. Look at that. It does. Damn, it creaks like a son of a bitch.
All right, man, I'm going to get out of here. I got to go take a leak. I'm dick around the shack here a little bit. I'll be sandbagging for a minute.
I know one thing, that studio audio doesn't cost that much. It's just a matter of the right shit to buy and the right shit to get and the right shit to run. Not my chair. We'll figure it out. I will have some little studio audio here pretty quick. One thing, they're very quiet too. They're not, you don't hear, well, you probably hear the what's this? God damn it! One squeaky chair. But I believe in that studio audio. I mean, I've heard it. It sounds so good. Sometimes it sounds so shitty, but I ain't get the heart to tell them. But most time it sounds really good. So we'll see what happens here. I'm dipping into it. We'll see.
I can hear your chair squeaking from the pisser. That's all I got.
I'm barely moving. I call that personality. You know who it is when you hear that, you always know it's the Hammerhead.
Oh, I know.
Again, I'm waving a hand at the band. I don't know who's fishing out there, but those springers are starting to come in. They've been in there for a little while, but my kids all over it. It's awesome. They got at least one of them's into it, so we're gonna go down Drano Lake, we're gonna fish the Wind River, all that stuff. I'm sure as long as it opens, I hope.
All right, Hammerhead, I'm out here. I'll talk to you probably tomorrow, man. I gotta run to the couple of ends, and I'll rewire my shit and get on the air.
Hey, you sound fine just the way you're talking. There's no problem at all. But if you want to improve, I'm telling you, you sound good.
Oh yeah, it ain't gonna make me sound any better. I'll just be louder.
No, I'm just saying you sound good, that's all. Take care, enjoy the evening.
Yep, right on. Hammerhead, till next time, take care, man.
Check. Who's your daddy? Do you really know? Anyways, fuck with me forever. Who's your daddy?
One last key up on the Cobra 2000. We'll test this one next to the striker on the feed. Good night.
Yeah, I'll tell you the truth, my dad was awesome. Put me through the Boy Scouts, Heroes, Cub Scouts. Had the best dad in the world. Sorry. You hate to hear about those spoiled little bitches. I don't know if it's a good thing at certain points in my life, but the majority was pretty fucking sweet. Here you have a dad that started a troop for the Boy Scouts, and we're going fucking hiking your whole entire younger life. I guess I was spoiled. I don't know if anybody's been out there to actually experience the whole glacier in August. Go up there and hike that fucking little trail up there. And you can see this glacier from hell on the whole river. And then you could actually, another one you could do is canoe across Ross Lake. All the way from Canada back to Washington. Dude, I had some killer. Tungsten Lake, I've been all over the fucking place. Look at me now, I'm just a drunk. But I tell you what, you gotta experience what there is out there, especially in Washington. Killer places. I think the best one was Tungsten Lake. You could spit on your hook and throw it out and catch a 15-inch trout. Fuck, it was awesome. But I was clean. again. Was that 40 years ago? I just hope there's kids going in that generator. I mean, they're backpack. Everybody's fucking doing horses in there now. No one wants to fucking walk that far. They just fucking, they want their horses. It's like, fuck your horses. Fucking shitting on everything. They're fucking nasty. Pussyville, so now you got horses going in there and no one fucking walking and hiking in. You ride a horse. Yeehaw! But the trout were like 1 to 2 pound trout every cast. Spit on the hook. Another one, have you ever been on Ross Lake? Yeah, Ross Lake. Started out there at the dam, they took our canoes over and dropped us back down. There's a little trolley thing that would on Ross Lake. And we canoed all the way across Ross Lake to Canada and back. I tell you what, you ever... Anyway, it's not a paddleboard, this is actually a canoe. It took us almost 20 days to do it. It was like fucking incredible. Yeah, another Boy Scout deal. And no, I didn't get humped in the ass by the fucking troop leaders. Hoping for a girls' camp somewhere there, but it never happened. But you had a little map spinner, triple teaser, it didn't matter what the fuck you had on there, you threw it out there and wham! Probably about 19 to 20-inch trout. All day long. So I can only keep so many. I think we're supposed to keep any, but anyway, I kept a few. But you know what the coolest thing is? I had that opportunity to go canoe, just not that lake, but several others. But that lake was the biggest one. That was a huge lake. It's almost 25 miles. And we fucking canoed it from one side to the other. We spent almost the whole month of fucking August doing it. And I'll never forget it. I mean, you know, there's a lot of people that didn't like that, but at the same time, it's like, we all bonded. But it's like, let's go for it. I just think everybody in this world needs to do something similar to that. Just fucking open up and go for it. Do something a little different. I don't know, I think the world's still savable, but the way it's going, it's almost like it's going to blow up here in our face. It's looking grim. You look at Russia and all the shit they're doing, the attacks and everything that's going on, and even there's people in all local areas killing people. And we have it was like 6 people killed in Los Angeles and 4 or 5, I don't know, maybe it was more than that, but just the deaths are not good. So I really think shit is going to change to the good. I think it's going to change drastically here pretty quick. Apparently no one sees it. I guess it is what it is. Everybody had a great day today. Life is short. Don't forget it.
Everything's possible.